find out how you can get the food in the right quantities,
Yeah.
or the food that you want to eat, but most importantly, how you can afford it.
Churchill, this is such an important conversation. In 2022, in quarter one, 49% of Ghana was determined to be at risk of food insecurity. That's almost half of us.
Yeah.
All right? As recently as 2022. Okay? So this is a real, clear, and present danger. It's reality. And we absolutely have to have conversations about how to turn the tide, how to turn things around, make food more secure, make it more accessible, make it more affordable, and absolutely make it more nutritious and make it last longer.
Exactly. And this morning also, we know that the Bagri Dam has been spilled. So we're going to get there. We're going to get to the Upper East region. Yesterday were lots of meetings. We'll be finding out the outcome of those meetings, what happens to those who have been displaced right here on the Super Morning Show. The government has also been communicating to us concerning the team that has been put in place to investigate the 6th August helicopter crash. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
About a thing.
Try to remember, this is your show, so make your voice heard. Use the hashtag JoySMS when you post on X. We can't wait to see your posts and hear what you're thinking about this morning. Also, you can send through your WhatsApp to 055 1111 997. Good morning, Ghana4.
Singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Saying, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pitch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, saying, "This is my message to you." Saying, don't worry about a thing. Worry about a thing, oh, every little thing gonna be alright. Don't worry, singing, don't worry about a thing. I won't worry, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. I won't worry, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, all affiliates across Ghana. You also find us on myjoyonline.com, YouTube, X Spaces, and Facebook. Coming up, the Savannah Regional Security Council is set for a high-level meeting with the feuding factions later today to restore calm as it provides relief to displaced residents following bloody clashes at Binyeri.
So I have given instructions to dissect, to get whatever resource that they can lay hands on in an emergency to attend to this emergency. And we've started speaking to the various elders, the chiefs.
We'll hear from the regional minister. Also, just days to the Akoto by-election, the NPP accuses the NDC of plotting violence after the police seized 9 firearms.
We have heard that they have sold some uniforms for their security people to go to Akoto, and they are going to cause mayhem.
Well, we'll hear from the NDC rejecting the claims.
We are saying that they are noted for coming to elections with offensive weapons. We saw it in Ablikwanov.
In business,
Cedi still best performing currency in Africa despite recent losses locally, as it now trades at more than 11 cedis to a dollar.
And also coming up, Finance Ministry freeze accounts of assemblies over payroll fraud, pushes for full gift-miss rollout. We have these and more coming up with me, Mamiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Stay for details. Now, the Savannah Regional Security Council is stepping issues at Binyiri in the Solar Tuna Kalba district, left 10 dead, several others injured, and families displaced. With scores of residents now seeking refuge at the local police station, RegSec has directed that immediate relief items be sent to them, while the Red Cross provides tents to shelter victims. In a move to end the violence, RegSec will hold a crucial meeting later today in Damongo, bringing together the two rival factions and all key groups in a bid to restore peace. Salisu Isifu Awribi is Minister for the Savannah region.
I have given instructions to DISEC to get whatever resource that they can lay hands on in an emergency to attend to this emergency. We've also worked around, we are getting a safe place with adequate security to give protection to those who, for some fear, whether real or perceived, have run to the police station to be properly housed and taken care of. We've also contacted our partners, Red Cross, to be able to come in to provide temporary shelter to the people who are currently internally displaced. I'm aware, and from the information that we've also had, there are some people who have also crossed to the Ivorian section. We are also trying to reach out to see how we can get them come back. In fact, it's the stability of the area which is most important. And as we've started speaking to the various elders, the chiefs, the group leaders, the youth leaders, we are getting some level of understanding. And they're also talking to the varied group of people who listen to them.
Salisu Isifu Aribi is the Savannah Regional Minister. Well, just days before the Akoto by-election, the NPP is accusing the NDC of plotting violence, a claim that follows a major police operation in which 10 people were arrested and 9 firearms seized in the constituency. On the polls, the NPP Deputy General Secretary Haruna Mohammed alleged that the NDC plans to disguise supporters in uniforms to cause chaos, insisting the NPP will strongly oppose any effort to undermine the credibility of the election.
We have heard that they have sold some uniforms for their security people to go to Akoto, and they are going to cause mayhem. They should not bring people in the name of security and put uniforms on them and come and give them guns to be wielding them and going around. We are very aware. We know the uniforms that they are going to use. And anybody that we found in that particular uniform will personally arrest the person and hand the person to the Ghana Police Service. We are very focused on the ground. Our silence should not be equated cowardice. And that is what we want the NDC to know.
But the NDC's Deputy Director of Elections, Rashid Tanko Computer, has dismissed the allegations.
We are saying that they are noted for coming to elections with offensive weapons. We saw it in Ablikwanov. The only political party that came to election polling station with offensive weapon was NPP. They came there. One of their senior officers was holding pepper spray. So they have a history. We don't have it. And then we are saying that we will still comply with the police. But they say they want to defend themselves. And we are saying that if somebody use that want to defend yourself, you must watch them closely. Because they have a history of misbehaving at polling station that lead to a story that we don't want.
Away from politics, the Finance Ministry is moving to clamp down on mismanagement of public funds by freezing the accounts of assemblies that fail to enroll on the Ghana Integrated Financial Management Information System (GIFMIS). The decision comes as the Auditor General's report revealed a sharp rise in payroll fraud from 14 million in 2023 to a staggering 57 million in 2024, likely blamed on weak monitoring at the local level. Chair of the Public Accounts Committee, Abna Osei-Asare, is urging the ministry to fast-track the full rollout of GIFMIS to tighten control and protect public funds.
Some of the infractions that the Auditor General cites us for. And so it's over to you. It's all about allocating some monies. And so he should set his priorities right and make sure you give some money to handle this, Honorable Minister. In all fairness, this is not about politics or anything, but I think that it is more about allocating some funding that will enable all MDAs come on board and do the basic things that the Auditor General cites them for. And then in moving forward, we'll do the more advanced things.
Meanwhile, Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Nyakwampim says the ministry has begun engaging all assemblies on the issue.
Especially those using their IGFs. They are the main culprits now. We want to give them the benefit of the doubt. And so, as a follow-up to the parliamentary engagements with them, we have invited them to meet with the Ministry of Finance and Controller and Accountant General's Department. We want to give them, to agree with them on some timelines. Because, as the Controller said, after a certain time within this year, you will not be able to spend your money if you are not operating within the government system.
Now, pressure is mounting on government to fast-track the stalled Palugu multipurpose dam project after Sonabel managers of Burkina Faso's Bagri Dam began an early spillage yesterday. Rising water levels forced the release ahead of the planned August 27 date, leaving farmers in northern Ghana scrambling to protect their crops. 6 years after sod carting in 2019, the project remains incomplete and deepening frustrations. The farmers want government to, expedite the project.
And in fact, every year round, the Bagre Dam gives us a lot of problems. Because if the government could come to our aid to build as the Palugu multipurpose dam, as they were saying, I think it will help a lot. Because from here all into the northern region, the Bagre Dam will flood everything. By next week onwards, we believe that the whole of this place will be totally flooded, that we can't even have access to this place. Where we stand will all be flooded. So we are just pleading on the government so that if they can come to the aid of all the farmers, it's not only us, all across here, we are all suffering the same repercussions of this Bagre Dam.
Now, road accidents in Ghana are often associated with heavy-duty trucks, long-distance buses, or commercial minibuses. But a new report is challenging that perception. According to the 2024 Road Safety Report, lighter vehicles, including saloon cars, SUVs, and motorcycles, are now among the leading contributors. Noella Kayan Iyali has more.
Oftentimes when we hear of road accidents here in Ghana, we're quick to assume that they involve heavy-duty trucks, minibuses, long-distance buses, and rightly so, because that is what past incidences and research have shown. But it might interest you to know that according to the 2024 official road safety report, light vehicles such as sedans, SUVs, and motorcycles contributed significantly to the 34% surge in road fatalities recorded in Accra alone. The Regional Technical Advisor for Vital Strategies, a partner organization, Dr. Raphael Ewa, shared key findings of the report.
Among the key findings was the fact that after 2 years of decline in road traffic fatalities in both cities, there was an increase in 2024. So the increase in fatalities in Accra was 34%, which is quite significant.
And that report by Noella Iyali. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amisi Nyamicha Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same right. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I'll go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
The go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
See, your rich auntie gets more from Absa. Your childhood friend gets more from Absa. Your favorite uncle gets more from Absa. Your roommates gets more from Absa. Digital solutions get more from Absa. Rewards be bring get more from Absa. 5-star treatment get more from Absa. Preferential rate get more from Absa. Hey, easy banking and no ane Absa. Instant loans and no ane Absa. Bank papa party and no ane Absa. FTK account and get more from Absa. Yes, join thousands of Absa customers enjoying priority treatment, preferential rates, amazing rewards, and seamless digital solutions to help you write the next big chapter of your story. Sign up for an Absa account today and get more. Your story matters. Absa.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush like feeling bright. Brush your teeth. Brush with mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Pepsodent, cavity protection.
This
advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Join us for the 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with its stakeholders at the Accra International Conference Center. 5th to 7th September, 9 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. daily. Themed, Championing Economic Diplomacy, Connecting Producers, Markets and Opportunities. Exhibitors include Ghanaian businesses and embassies. The bazaar promotes Ghana's products abroad and fosters international trade. Enjoy Latif Abubakar's Ghana Must Go and other vibrant entertainers plus free entry. Sponsors Ghana Exim Bank, GNPC Green Opal Properties, Zonda Tech Ghana, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, GRA, Free Zones Authority, Ghana Shippers Authority, Upsol Consult, We Shop Africa and B5 Plus. Beverage partner Twillium Industries, clothing partners ATL and Wooden, official media partners GBC, Multimedia and SP Agency. The 4th Made in Ghana Bazaar at AICC 5th to 7th September. Connect and promote Ghana's goods to the world.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Amma.
We set out with a mission to set better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
Yatisu biomo, yatisu biomo.
Kojo, not again. It's 4 a.m. What's now?
Sorry. Last year was Yatisubium. This year, crowd, we've gone lower. Yasaya Tiso. I'm back with good news. Amazing news. I've been Soko. SG Ghana loans are back with even lower interest rates. If you're a salaried worker, whether you're on CAGD payroll, work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already bank with SG Ghana, this is your time. Whether it's completing your dream home, paying school fees, or handling other personal needs, SG Ghana has the perfect loan for you. Walk into any SG Ghana branch from now till September 2025 and ask about Yasaya Tisu Loans promo. Let's help you get things done. You can also call 0302-214-314 for more details. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
007.
Akojo.
Wagwan.
I'm good, yourself.
I did. The board in one, two.
I'm confused, man.
Well, it's good to see you.
Oh, good to see you too, Kojo. Today's Tuesday.
It is, and Sustainability Month continues.
Yeah.
Today we're talking about food security. Yeah, it's crazy, you know. In Ghana, then in 2022, 49% of Ghana was food insecure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because I'm not surprised. Sorry to cut you. Coming from an area around the Commended Negua Fabrim district.
That's right. Yeah.
In most cases, when you're in August, September, and there is a bumper harvest, they mostly take their foodstuff to a nearby town called Biposu in the Western region.
Yeah.
You go there. And because it's bumper harvest, you have a lot of these market women come to the market with cassava, plantains, and all of that. And as usual, because there is higher supply, it affects the prices. Since there is more supply in the market, then the buyers who come to the market decide on the price. And at the end of the day, no one buys your cassava or your plantain or whatever you brought to the market. In the end, it's then you have no option to take it back home.
Yeah.
And I mean, and this raises questions of why don't we have maybe factories to want, when you think the buyers are not patronizing what you sell, then they rather come for it and buy it or use it for other purposes. It's a serious issue that we need to handle.
Indeed, yeah. Not just factories, but even storage.
Exactly.
Like, why are we not spending time and resources researching how to store our food?
Yeah.
I mean, do you understand just how big a problem we would be solving if we just figured out how to make our food last a little bit longer?
Yeah.
You know, so you're absolutely right. And then it's not just about that, but it's also about the makeup of the food we are eating. 75% of the food we eat is roots and tubers.
Exactly.
Right. So as a country, we are eating all this energy-rich but nutrition-poor food.
Yeah.
Right. That's not sustainable. Today, our conversation really has to dig into how to, balance some of these things and make sure that not just us, but our children and future generations get good food to eat. Yeah. But Sustainability Month is going very, very well. Very excited about it. And I think anybody that associates themselves with sustainability is doing the right thing. You're on the right path. Which makes me really proud of some of our partners who are working with us, on Sustainability Month. I think we should actually commend people who take some time to do things in a sustainable way.
Exactly.
Yeah. I hear there are some companies that provide public transport for their staff to avoid them having to all drive to work and that sort of thing. Electric vehicles
EVs,
are being promoted by some of these companies. I think any company that is doing anything sustainable really deserves a commendation. Maybe we should give them the trumpet.
We're giving them the trumpet today.
Charlie, you are a visionary leader. Okay, 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions. I hear these guys are in Usu somewhere, right? Yeah, great place. You need to go check them out. All right, Joy Business Report coming up now, and that is thanks to Omnibasic Bank, not just another bank. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And MNC Properties, a member of MNC Group. MNC Properties, choice of class. All right, so companies that are into sustainability. Yes, we are giving them the trumpets this morning. Yes, trumpets on the Joy Business Report are brought to you by ECG. Follow at ECGGH Official on all platforms. You can also join their vibrant WhatsApp channel. You can call them on 0302 611 611 for more information. And with that,
we say trumpets! Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this morning's bulletin, cedi still best performing currency in Africa despite recent losses locally, as it now trades at more than 11 cedis to $1 in terms of quote by commercial banks. And Chamber of Mines warns plans to scrap stability agreement and cap mining lease agreement could badly hurt Ghana's economy. Still in this bulletin, supply challenges with petrol that hurt the market last week resolved, a move which impacted on prices of petroleum products. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Joy Business Report. My name is James Ishen. We settle for the details now. First off, the cedi is still the best performing currency against the dollar in Africa. This is despite recent pressures that has moved the rate from 10 cedis 30 pesos to 11 cedis to the dollar. There is more in the following report.
According to the Data Bank research report, which tracked the currencies of top economies in Africa, the Ghana cedi is still on top, ending last week. However, in terms of high level of appreciation against the dollar, it has lost some grounds and showing about 36% ending last week. A careful look at the report showed that other major currencies in Africa have also lost some grounds as well. It is not clear whether the recent performance of the dollar on the international market might have played a role. However, here in Ghana, the cedi has been under some sustained pressure against the dollar over the past 2 weeks. It has moved from 10 cedis 35 pesos to more than 11 cedis. Speaking with some of the commercial banks, the challenge has been influenced by limited dollar supply on the market by the regulator. But the Bank of Ghana defended its stance in terms of dollar support, rejecting arguments that it is to be blamed of the current depreciation of the local currency. It had argued that it is not in the practice of fixing the exchange rate. The central bank has told Joy Business that its market intervention will be strategic and not driven by sentiments.
And that was a business desk report. Now, Chief Executive of Delex Finance, Kojo Yankson, has maintained that Bank of Ghana's decision to scale back on dollar auctions might have played a role in the current pressure on the Ghana cedi. It follows a recent report from brokerage firm IC Securities, which suggested that the Bank of Ghana over the past month had reduced significantly the amount of dollars it sells to the market. Mr. Jackson says the central bank may have to start reviewing its stance on the market intervention.
The end justifies the means. If the Bank of Ghana has been able to improve remittances by this policy, then it's right. In any case, remittances are supposed to help our dollar inflows. So if the remittance company is keeping it outside, then it doesn't help anybody. So I think that the intervention was in order. It will hit some of the institutions harder than others. But I think as we implement this a lot more, we're going to see that uptake.
Kojo Yankson is Chief Executive of Delex Finance, still within the banking space. The commercial bank says they want recent restrictions placed on foreign currency withdrawals not backed by deposit extended to cover all businesses. Bank of Ghana last week directed banks to halt paying foreign currencies to large corporates over the counter not backed by deposit. Chief Executive of the Association of Bank, John Ewa, says everything must be done to make the cedi the preferred currency for all transactions.
We are very much in the view that this rather will help the banking industry to meet the needs of a large group of Ghanaians. In fact, the critical mass of people who really need the foreign currency. If you ask for my personal view, I would not even restrict this to large corporates. I think it should go from SME to every organization that calls itself a corporation.
Johnny Wise, Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, away from the banking sector. Now, some supply challenges with petrol that hit the market last week has been resolved. This is what we have picked up from some players in the oil business. More in the following report.
This issue, we understand, had come about due to difficulties by some bulk oil distribution firms in loading this kind of products at the country's port. These bulk oil distribution firms were unable to meet the timelines for getting the product at the port. The development impacted negatively on the stocks and supply of PMS, or call it petrol. The development impacted negatively on the stocks and supplies when it comes to PMS, or call it petrol. The development forced some of the oil marketing companies to increase the price of petrol, even though some of them were not going to go up by that margin. However, we understand that supplies have picked up strongly over the weekend, a move that has helped the situation to normalize. We are also learning that some importers and distributors that brought in too much diesel are now switching to import petrol to beef up reserves in terms of stocks.
And that was a business desk report. More on, let's do some revenue related stories now, as the Ghana Revenue Authority has announced that it will soon roll out some more measures to simplify tax collection process and rate for small businesses in the country. The move is part of measures to improve tax collections and address concerns of some medium-sized enterprises in the country. Anthony Sapon is the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority.
We are introducing within a month's time what we call the modified taxation. One, to define at a minimum base taxes that certain categories of businesses will pay a flat. So if you are doing it is 200,000 a year, we are saying just pay 3% of that. That probably works out to 5,000 or 3,000 you have to pay as a small medium enterprise. And we are coming out with an app as well, which we'll be deploying very soon to help with registering and to help with paying, because these people will not leave their environment of operating businesses. It is estimated that we have over 5 million of such businesses in Ghana, but potentially let's take the assumption that we will rake in 2 million of such businesses to the tax net.
Anthony Sapon as the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Next, the Chamber of Mines is warning that plans to drastically review current agreement and laws covering mining in Ghana could hurt the economy. Government has announced plans to drastically reduce mining lease to 15 years and scrap stability agreement. Chief Executive of the Chamber of Mines, Ken Ashibe, says these incentives over the years has acted as the push factor for capital attraction into the sector.
These amendments would impact the risk profile of mining projects in Ghana and would definitely affect negatively investment decisions. These are initiatives that you put in that helps you attract investment into your country. And again, that's why I'm saying that it does not matter whether it's a Ghanaian person owning the mine or a foreigners owning the mine. You would need some capital coming in, some investments coming in, and these DAs and stability agreements help you to be able to attract, especially long-term capital. And if the move is to get a lot more Ghanaians at the height of ownership, why is it that when we're going to get Ghanaians into this, then we are going to then shortchange ourselves?
Ken Ashibe as Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Mines. Still on investment, trade think tank CAT International has advised government to direct its intended policy of removing minimum capital requirement to areas that demand heavy financial investment. President John Mahama recently announced plans to scrap minimum capital requirement to attract more foreign investors. Speaking to Joy Business, the West African Director for CAT International, Apia Akwisi Admaku, said a serious assessment must be undertaken to protect some sectors for Ghanaians.
So once you open these sectors to foreign investment and people come with $20,000 and they come and uproot Ghanaians from there, we may end up dislodging Ghanaians from these selected sectors. And so what I want to suggest is that it would be good if government can do a landscape of the various sectors and identify sectors where high capital is needed and remove those, and those areas where it's minimum. For example, saloon. I mean, you don't need more than $10,000 to set up a saloon or barbering saloon or whatever. But if we don't take care and we do a blanket removal, it is possible that we may have foreigners from Asia and other African countries who will come with sophisticated technologies and dislocate Ghanaian from there. We've seen it happening in some sectors, and so we don't need to continue to make those mistakes.
Apia Kusi Adumako is West African Director for CAT International. Now, Agriculture Development Bank ADB continue to post some sterling performance when it comes to the bank's operations and financial performance. Net profit after tax went up significantly to 280 million cedis for the first 6 months of this year, compared to 80 million cedis posted in the same period for last year. It's coming after it recorded some strong numbers ending last year. The financials show that the bank is making some significant progress in most of its operations as well. Let's do some investor eye stories. And on Investor Eye today, Godwin Tamaglu, Chief Regulatory Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money Limited, cautions pizza lovers to be careful when ordering pizza and other food items online, as scammers are impersonating food companies, posting fake contact online just to defraud consumers. Take a listen.
Again, buying specifically pizza online. We've had a lot of fraud cases coming from somebody just going to the internet and then seeking to buy pizza from some of our pizza vendors. They have seen that, and they've also been educating people not to, if you want to buy, go to their specific website and access. But people just go there and then they pick a number, they call the number, and then they are walked through some process, and by the time they realize, instead of buying pizza for about 200 Ghana cedis, 300 Ghana cedis, they end up losing thousands of cedis from their wallet.
Godwin Tamaklo is the Chief Regulatory Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money Limited with today's edition of Investor Eye. Join us on Thursday for the next tip on how to avoid fraud and safeguard your money. To some commodity news now, crude oil has gone up marginally this morning, selling at $68 a barrel. Gold added more than $12 to open trading at $3,378 an ounce. Cocoa is selling at $8,024 a ton after increasing by $243. To some currency news now, the dollar is going for 11 cedis 10 pesos. That's the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients when it comes to transactions. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis 99 pesos. The euro is trading at 12 cedis 99 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 cedis 10 pesos. And that's all for the Joy Business Report with me, James Ishin Akojo.
Yes, I am. Charlie, do you like live music?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Charlie, I've got something by Che Mensa, right? I hear they call this one Ayeyi. Yeah, and that's our inspirational song for the morning.
Listen. Sonia Sassi, Diho dance, yes, on your sofa, I didn't Moses Sana.
Ayeyi, some lovely live music there to get us into that space of inspiration. Blebo is here. Blessed, good morning. How are you doing, man?
So how are you?
I did for you.
This morning I was feeling for some. I don't want to mention the name. You know how it sounds best. Is it pizza or pizza?
Pizza.
You owe me one.
I think that the second part trips a lot of people up, right? Because it's spelled ZZA, so people say za, pizza, right? But it's pronounced TSA.
I see.
Sa. Okay, and the first part is P, not P. P.
I think I'll be able to pronounce it when you buy me one. That's it. It's as simple as that.
I have to bribe you to say it right. This Azan.
No. You have to incentivize him.
I see.
I have to motivate him.
Yeah, this is an academic way of representing the facts.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
So you keep your craving to yourself for now. But we've got lots to do this morning. We'll start with the Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and it's brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Our tip today says, pay attention to the road. Distracted driving includes taking or texting on your phone, eating and drinking, talking to people in your vehicle, adjusting the stereo, entertainment or navigation system. Anything that takes your attention away from the task of safe driving. So texting or holding a phone to talk is illegal. Remember that driving safely requires your full attention. So don't say, as for me, dear, I'm okay. You are not okay. Okay? So when you're driving, please focus on the road. And that's our Drive Safe tip for today.
Very important. Thanks for that. Okay, are we going to learn how to say it right?
That's right, and say it right on the Super Morning Show is brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom Books, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. Of course, Societe Generale is also on board. The future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
All right, now I hope you have used this expression before, especially in conversation. Yours truly. Now, what do you think it means? Well, it's a formal way of referring to oneself. Okay, I'm sure you recognize it, most commonly used as a way of signing off letters, right? So at the end of a letter, you would say yours truly, just to literally use it in that form. Okay, it's a way of assuming the recipient or assuring the recipient of your sincerity when you say yours truly. Okay, now the writer is referring to themselves when they say this. Okay, the rule is that it is the same when used in conversation. Okay, yours truly refers to yourself. Okay, now journalists often use it as a way of demonstrating or depersonalizing a narrative. Okay, because as a journalist, you're not to make the story about yourself. So you say yours truly to depersonalize. Instead of saying I or me, you simply say yours truly. And that is how you say it right. Take it from yours truly. Kojo Yankson. There you go.
Okay, but if you were my son and you wrote a letter to me and said, yours truly, with your name, I'd be unhappy with you.
Why?
How can you say yours truly when you are my son? From your son. Why? Personalize it.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you're right, because saying yours truly is literally depersonalizing.
Yes.
Okay, that's what you're doing. You're depersonalizing it. Okay, so you are saying that if it's your son, you want them to say from your son.
The right thing I wanted to say was to disown you, but it's too early in the morning.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we beg.
I think we can get into the papers.
The news review is brought to you by Syntex Tank. You're strong, you're tough. Access Bank more than banking, and Kel Charcoal toothpaste. Happy smile.
Okay, yours truly, Blessed Sogah here. Kojo, I'm wondering the brand of vehicle you drive, because Yoko is on that swoop, right? They are recovering more cars, and the Daily Graphic is talking about this morning. The big story: Yoko recovers 100 stolen vehicles. Warns public to be vigilant. That's the caution from Yoko. I think last week we had that conversation on Upfront. The F-150. Ford F-150, CRVs, and then there's this brand, Range Rover,
Okay.
These are three highly suspicious vehicles, we understand from Yoko.
And I come to work in Enjoy FM car, so no problem there.
I mean, people would sometimes, steal vehicles, ship them to other countries. But you see, if our national security was really functioning, they would know all the stolen vehicles in this country. Because start having conversations with the importers. A lot of them, you would know how they get their vehicles.
Also, so they are part of this.
I'm saying have conversations with the vehicle dealers. Okay?
You're playing safe, Winston.
Years ago when Mamitiwa started, this whole swoop, there's some people who hurriedly organized a press conference. The reality, when you speak to some of them, they say that, the regular vehicles, if I can put it, is so expensive. So they actually bring in stolen vehicles. They know the people stole them, they buy them, and sell them cheaply here and make money.
And the unfortunate thing is, the one in possession of that vehicle would have to bear the brunt of that. So Yoko is actually warning that if you want to buy a vehicle, please check. Their offices, I understand, is also open. They understand there's this database they have where they can run a check for you to be sure that the vehicle is not stolen. So you are safe. So please be cautious of that when you're buying a vehicle.
There's enough responsibility to go all around, right? If you don't want your car to be seized after you've spent money on it, it's in your interest to do everything possible to check that you're not buying a stolen vehicle, right? So that's your responsibility. But also, let's not forget that the state has some responsibilities. At the port, when the car is coming in, we have a responsibility to check that we are not allowing a stolen vehicle to be imported. We have a responsibility.
If you listen to the modus operandi per Yoko, so these guys go rent vehicles, say in Canada or the US. Say you rent for 3 months, you ship it down. Within that period, the car would have been here, and then they trigger the reports after the cars are shipped off. So at the port, you'd never get an Interpol alert on these vehicles that, they are stolen. So they get into the market before you get to realize, it's a stolen vehicle. So if I'm not guessing, majority of these brands of cars that a lot of people are driving in town are stolen. And you get to realize after they are imported.
But you see, in that example you've given of a car being rented, it's still registered as owned by a particular company, right? So, and these are things you can check. These are things that we can still check at our ports, right? The guy who is importing it, is he the registered owner?
Right.
You see,
I mean, that's a simple thing, is it not?
And you see, you guys get why I always say that my dream now is to go to one of the vehicle assembling plants in this country, by the AAAG, sit there, watch them assemble the vehicle,
on Warawaza,
drive out. It's as simple as that.
Winston has solved the problem. 100%.
The VIN will be generated for you.
Right there.
Fresh.
Yeah, great. Okay, there are some more stories on the front page of the Daily Graphic. President Mahama in Singapore, of course, is wrapping up his tour to parts of Southeast Asia, and then the Z9 helicopter crash. The probe is underway, and that announcement has been made by the acting defense minister. Reports we understand should be ready in 30 days.
We're talking a bit more about that later.
Right.
The daily guide for today says Finance Ministry in 1.3 million procurement breach. Top justices, lawyers rally for Tokonu. 5 killed, 6 sustained injuries over Biniri land dispute. I think that's in the Savannah region. U.S. assists Ghana in helicopter crash investigation. And no oversettlement of public debts. That no overstatement of public debts. That's according to the Controller and Accountant General.
The Hawk newspaper is warning the public also about a trend very dangerous to public safety. NPA is warning against cylinder repainting. People are repainting cylinders. It appears there are some safety concerns that the NPA is worried about. So you might want to check that if you're on that habit. Then there's the talk about the excavators for cash. Of course, the minister and the army chiefs have been dragged to Yoko over some Simpa Junction deal. All of that being spoken about on the Hawk newspaper. No more blackouts. That's the assurance from the energy minister. John Chinapo declares that the dark days are over. So some stories you'd find here on the Hawk.
The Daybreak newspaper says National Lottery Authority in turmoil. Acting DG Mohammed Abdul Salam's future hangs by a thread, and it says you should stay tuned for explosive details. Galamsey fight probe Amako Fibua. T petitions Yoko over release of seized excavators. Yusuf joins chopper crash investigations, and the big one here says Bani Yusuf Suleimana Agaga Alabi tipped to replace Omane Boama.
That's the tallest.
Yes.
Go through the list again.
Bani, as in Prosper Bani.
Right.
Currently National Security Advisor to the President, former Chief of Staff, former Interior Minister. Yusuf Suleimana Agaga Alabi tipped to replace Omane Boama.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So
who would you put your money on?
I was going to ask you.
Prosper Bani.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he'll do a good job.
Okay.
And he's very close to the president. One who served as, the president's, served as chief of staff. He became interior minister.
Yeah.
And currently is national security advisor to the president. And so for such a person, it's one that the president can trust. And when the NDC was in a position, he actually was the man who, led their security arrangements and everything. So he's one you can trust with. In fact, as part of the even during the transition period, he played a role in the national security portfolio. The expectation at the time was that he would have been made national security minister. But because of the number of ministers that the president had promised prior to his assumption of office, he didn't get that. So he will be my pick. But anyway, let's get into other stories.
Yeah, and probably we might just want to do the National Enquirer now, which is talking about Julius Stebra speaking on the digitalization of the economy. He says it's actually at the heart of the government's growth strategy. Perry Okujeto buries his father this Saturday, quite a sad one. So our thoughts are with him as he goes through that this weekend as well. And NPP left 9 billion debt in the agri sector. That's according to the agri minister Eric Opoku. I'm sure that the NPP in the coming days will also try and put their side of the story out. Then the president's visit to Japan, Ghana secures $100 million for new agricultural projects. That's according to the foreign minister Samuel Okujeto Ablakwa. Health minister hits back at critics. He says he's a proud farmer because you know that some of the unionists, the nursing groups, some of their leaders were kind of raising concerns as to why would have someone who's a non-medic lead the health ministry. Their view is that, well, when that happens, such a person will need a lot more education on the sector.
And he's hitting back by saying that he's a
proud farmer, of course.
The challenge here for me is that this is a man who was a ranking member of the health committee in Parliament.
That's right.
And so, I mean, the health sector is not new to him
at all.
He's one who's been, and in those days when the health personnel had issues and they went to Parliament, he was one of the people you would engage on these issues. So, and also, I mean, why do we assume that everything, as the president's representative in the health ministry, he has a deputy minister who is a doctor, who is a medical doctor.
A professor?
No.
Okay, a doctor.
I mean, I've told you before that Dr. Grace Ayensu Dankwa is not a professor.
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
We like titles in this country.
Blessed, you are very, very, very mischievous.
He just wants me to say that she's not a professor. Of course she's not. And I have no problem saying that. She'd be able to assist him.
Okay, so you see, for me, I think the real issue here is, why is it that the medical professionals feel unrepresented by their minister? I think that's the real question here. What is creating this rift? Is it just the recent events? This individual who filmed himself attacking medical staff. I've never come across anything quite so idiotic. He filmed himself doing it. But yeah, I mean, is it that? Is it that which is bringing some kind of wedge between them? Do they feel that the health minister's handling of that matter didn't represent them as much as they would have liked? Is that why they are raising all of these concerns? Because I don't think you have to be a doctor in order to be a good health minister. I don't think that is a requirement at all.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just look at what it is that is bringing this gap between them.
Okay, the last one is still talking about the NPA story. Edwiji Tamoklo is also having a message for the public about repainting of rusty gas cylinders. So please, if you're listening to us this morning, just once more a reminder that if you have any problems with your cylinder, you might want to get a new one or seek expert advice. In fact, this brings to mind the cylinder recirculation model. Winston, I believe we've passed the timeline, right? Because we had a whole plan for that. We missed the timeline. And I don't know what's
is it still the agenda of this government to carry out that recirculation?
I think that the cylinder recirculation model missed a point. Now, the point they missed was the fact that the non-utilization of LPG wasn't because of availability of cylinder, but the cost. And I went around the country and put together that documentary, Gas to Charcoal, where there were areas where people had actually stopped using gas and had resorted to charcoal. And they tell us that, look, in one of the areas that I was in, Dromankese, in the Bono region, Bono East, this man told me, and that was the Assembly's presiding member. He told me that if he buys gas, it would actually last him, say, 4 weeks. If he buys a sack of charcoal, it can last him more than that. Yes. So he prefers to use his charcoal. And there are other people, I went to Achimota Market, and the lady who sells charcoal said that if they reduce the price of LPG, then people don't buy charcoal. And once they increase the price, people are buying charcoal. So she's always happy when they increase the price. Of course, everybody and what he or she likes. So I think the problem, and the NPA knows this, they know that a product that started with subsidies is ended today with taxes. How do you explain that? And we have been thinking of a 50%. Look, we don't even have 50% penetration of LPG usage in this country. We're thinking of 50% penetration by 2030. And we're losing out because it's too expensive. Too expensive. And that's the problem. As we speak, we are still giving out free cylinder to people because we want them to use the cylinder. So why don't you reduce the price of LPG? The taxes. Anyway.
By the way, let's not gloss over the safety issue there.
Sure.
Okay, of painting over rusted gas. Look, if your gas cylinder is rusty, it's not a function of beauty and appearance. It's a safety issue. So please, don't just paint over it, make it look good, and hope that you've solved the problem. Take it and get a new one.
Yeah, now the Business and Financial Times CSOs warn PRMA amendment could obscure oil revenue spending, capitalize on cedi gains to import agric manufacturing machinery, AGI treasurer. Yield compression slowdown to persist in second half of 2025 as Treasury prepares bond market return. Ethel Kofi leads women in fintech delegation to BOG, and Bayport delivers strong first half 2025 result, surpasses full year 2024 profits in 6 months. Let's see what's online.
Right, the online review brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest.
MyJoyOnline.com, Ghana Singapore trade crosses 215 million US dollars. The president, John Mahama, who's there, is eyeing $1 billion growth in bilats, and of course it's part of the engagement he's been doing. I'm sure that he's rounding off that tour and hoping to set sail back home. Now, Africa needs fair finance, not charity. That's the president re-echoing what I guess former President Dudankwa Akufo-Addo has been talking about, that we need to trade, not aid. He's re-echoing such a sentiment as well. I'm just wondering why it never materializes when all of these African leaders say, well, we want to trade, we don't need aid. Can we really do without the aid?
It's because when the aid comes, we don't say no. And of course, in order for you to trade and make money from it, you need to be doing several things right in your country. We are not doing those things right. So we don't have advantage when it comes to trade.
Question for the gods. IGP deploys team to Savannah region following that deadly community clash, which Winston was bringing to us earlier. We understand a lot of people, some people have been injured, and there's a casualty, I believe, as well.
Yeah. Actually, wait, is it just one casualty?
Not sure.
I think 5 persons have died.
5 in all.
And 6 injured.
5 in all. Yeah, okay. 5 in all.
We'll bring more detail of that to you as the day goes on.
And then the 24-hour economy is taking center stage as Ghana courts global capital, and vehicle dealers union are also distancing themselves from the alleged stolen cars. They are pledging support for that crackdown because they believe that that's really affecting their markets. This whole syndicate operating and bringing stolen vehicles. Their members are not part.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The police, GRA, sometimes they arrest these people. They know them. I mean, I know somebody who was arrested by the police some time ago for driving a stolen vehicle. And these persons, some of them say, but the movement for go on. I said, okay, movement for go on. Then you deserve the arrest. Because these are people who sometimes would walk up to you and say, they are arresting. No, I mean, they think that because they have a friend in the media, they are arresting us, or they know you, they are arresting us. People should talk about it. And I say, I don't talk about those things. If you know you didn't do the right thing, end of story. Let the police deal with you. That's why I say that the security agencies can get this. They know them. If they want to deal with this, they can deal with it. And so the question is, how does it happen that many of these people end up free
after they
are arrested? They do. They know what they've been doing. Anyway, I'm sure we can go for the BBC News now.
I was actually trying to run down the clock because we're nearly there. And by the way, later on the show, of course, we're getting into our sustainability conversation, and we're talking about food security. This one affects all of us. It hits us right in the stomach. We've got lots to share on that, so stay tuned as that conversation unfolds. Right now, though, it's time for the BBC News, and it is brought to us by the kindness of Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Glyco. Welcome. We cushion you for life.
Speaking to the people driving that technology and how financial influences are muddying the water.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station. In August 2005, Hurricane Katrina ripped through the defences of New Orleans, sending a cascade of water into the city. 800,000 people were forced from their homes. More than $14 billion has been spent on repairing the city's dikes and levees, but floods are still a regular menace.
Typically when it rains here, when we have a good rain, a frog strangle.
A frog strangle.
A frog strangle, right. or even not, just a normal rain, typically the street right here in front of my house will flood.
I'm ocean physicist Helen Cheresky, and for Front Yard Floods on the BBC World Service, I'm in the birthplace of jazz, the Big Easy, to find out how local residents in some of the city's poorest neighbourhoods are taking flood prevention into their own hands.
We had to back up onto our front porch and look at our own front yard and look at our yard as the first line of defence.
Front Yard Floods is straight after the news.
Hello, I'm Justine Green with the BBC News. Donald Trump has ordered the sacking of a Federal Reserve governor as he steps up attempts to exert control over the US central bank. Mr. Trump accused Lisa Cook of making false statements on mortgage agreements. Here's our North America correspondent Peter Bowes.
Lisa Cook holds one of 7 seats on the central bank's Board of Governors. Last week, Mr. Trump called on her to resign over allegations that she had improperly listed 2 separate mortgages as primary residences. Last night, in a letter posted on his Truth Social platform, the president claimed there was sufficient evidence that she made false statements and asserted that he was acting within his constitutional power. In a statement issued by her lawyers, Ms. Cook said Mr. Trump had no authority to remove her from the job and that she would continue to carry out her duties.
Australia is expelling Iran's ambassador after accusing Tehran of orchestrating at least 2 anti-Semitic attacks in Melbourne and Sydney. The Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said Iran was behind the firebombings of a synagogue and a Jewish-owned food business last year. He described them as extraordinary and dangerous acts of aggression. Mr. Albanese announced that Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps would be designated as a terrorist organisation. Australia has also suspended operations at its embassy in Tehran. In Israel, the main group advocating for the release of hostages in Gaza has begun a day of national protest, demanding those held captive are brought home. The protesters are planning to demonstrate at road junctions across Israel. Gil Dickman is among those taking part. His cousin, who'd survived 11 months in Hamas captivity after being taken hostage on October the 7th, was killed by her captors as Israeli soldiers approached.
Too many hostages are dying in captivity, and this war keeps going for no apparent reason. And most of the people of Israel are now saying enough is enough. It is time to end this war. We're no longer getting out of this war what we wanted to get. And the suffering on both sides of the border is just too much.
The British government has approved plans to allow about 40 students in Gaza to come to the UK to take up university scholarships in the next few weeks. The group of Palestinians, including doctors, scientists and teachers, will be the first to leave the territory to study in Britain since the war began nearly 2 years ago. Dr. Noor Parr is among the academics who have been coordinating efforts to assist the students.
They're going to be on the back foot already. They need to first be fed. They need to not be hungry anymore. They need to reconcile this massive journey that they're going to be undertaking that has so far just been a dream and a hope.
Each student will have to be cleared to leave by the Israeli government. You're listening to the latest world news from the BBC. A fire has destroyed the Parliament of the Marshall Islands. Firefighters in Majuro, the capital of the small Pacific Ocean country, spent hours battling the flames in the early hours of Tuesday, but witnesses say the building has been reduced to a smouldering ruin. Reports from Australia say 2 police officers have been killed and another has been wounded in a shooting at a rural property. Police in the state of Victoria described the incident as ongoing. Simon Atkinson reports.
It's understood police were attending a property in the Puapunka area to make an arrest when they were set upon. Official details are still scant, but multiple news outlets quote police sources saying 2 officers were killed. It's also reported their firearms have been taken and the alleged offender is now on the run. A local school has been put into lockdown. Australia's Federal Police Commissioner said there were grave concerns for some of the police officers involved in the incident. Prime Minister Anthony Albanese said his thoughts were with those involved. Gun crime is relatively rare in Australia, which has some of the world's strictest gun regulations.
A ceremony is being held in Paris today to return to Madagascar the head of a king killed by French soldiers in the 19th century. The skull of King Touara and those of 2 other members of his court have been stored in the Museum of Natural History in Paris. That return marks the first use of a new law intended to speed up the repatriation of human remains from collections in France. The American tennis star Venus Williams has, at the age of 45, become the oldest US Open singles player in more than 4 decades. But she lost her opening match in 3 sets to the Czech player Karolina Muchova. Elsewhere, Coleman Wong became the first man from Hong Kong to win a Grand Slam singles match with victory over the American Alexander Kovacevic. Earlier, there was an upset as the women's 6th seed Madison Keys suffered a surprise defeat. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Myra.
Sika boom. Fidelity Bank say save and win. Montio. Sika boom. Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika-boom.
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more piafo ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemu se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yenkita hodie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Say die uye Glyco Life edwankoso ana Glyco Life enidaso customer ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata ekyerese wetua bibi ama Glyco die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetuom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi ajeusika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi e de asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resort. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Yeah! She was saying, get a Pepsodent charcoal toothpaste.
Charlie, not again. And I need to return this car by Friday. No money and payday is 3 weeks away. How do I fix this? How? Bank loan, account setup, long process. Nah, forget it. Let me see if Fafa can help.
Yes, Fafa from Bank of Africa can sort you out fast. From engine repairs to school fees or side hustle support, Quick Fix Loan from Bank of Africa is here for you. Call 030-224-9690 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com and take advantage of the Quick Fix Loan for salaried workers. Offered at an unbeatable interest rate with no cash deposit required. Promo runs from now to 31st October. T's and C's apply.
Hey, Fafa, wait here. Papa.
Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner.
Do you ever wonder how your car's engine is doing as you drive?
Not often.
Does it feel confident and protected, or is it tired and struggling?
I have a busy schedule, so I leave matters of my engine to Shell V-Power. With Shell V-Power, you can feel confident because it is the best ever fuel designed for performance and efficiency. Shell V-Power removes performance rubbing deposits, so you can feel protected.
Fill up with Shell V-Power at a Shell service station near you. Feel confidence, feel protection, and feel performance over and over again with Shell V-Power. Fuel the feeling with Shell V-Power. Go well.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Announcing Ghana's first unlimited photocopier leasing. Yes, from just 983 Ghana cedis, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited and free paper every month. Guess what? That's not all. Toners, repairs, and maintenance all are free. And oh, I'm not kidding at all. And we cover the whole country. Yes, the whole country. What are you waiting for? Just visit us at www.valexlease.com or call 0244 644048. I repeat, or call 0244 644048. Remember, terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solutions.
Madam, are you still paying with cash? Stop. See, Access Bank just introduced Rewards by Access, your new way to enjoy the finer things of life just by spending with your Access Bank card. Signing up is easy. Visit the Access Bank website and enter your membership ID from your welcome email. Create your username and password, then verify with an OTP. Voila! You are in. On your dashboard, you can view your endpoints, manage bookings, and track redemptions. Ready to redeem? Get instant airtime. Shop for electronics or fashion, book flights or hotels, and much more from over 3,000 merchants globally. All with your reward points. Just choose your reward, confirm with an OTP, and redeem. Rewards by Access is open to all Access MasterCard and Visa card holders. Terms and conditions apply. It's time to turn your everyday spending into extraordinary experiences. Sign up now and start redeeming. Rewards by Access. Enjoy the finer things of life. Access Bank, more than banking.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Come Kofi Kenata. The hustle and a pa on your ability to I had a yanda in Bilia, baby. Fisensa, 1 year human didi. Intina Melia, Babylon, and Didi. Now so, look up, baby, you know, I don't name it, I'm a winning yada. I go to some as you see, what you walking academy, did a banker, or the way you on the phone. So the phone package with the phone, I want to guide you. See what you do. Walk academy, you be a banker, or the way you on the phone. So the phone package with the phone, I want to guide you. Kalibame, America, and I want in America. Hey, I'm going to Monsami, and in Anayaka. It's it, but the boss of Bigina, Namina, I am Sanchilame, Possible Mini Baby, Samia, the party, Namina was some David out over Namia, Westella. Once you get sick for more heart, no, Jehovah Namia, Westella. What's the bet you go get? Mama, Dafu, and Yansroya. Mama, I saw them by I don't know. Mama, what can I am? I have no now, you know, I'm queen, I don't know. Mama, would America, I want in America. I'm going to Monsami, Cause it's a question Walking academy, maybe I'm okay, or no, when you be there on the phone. So the phone pack is on your phone now, I'll guide you. It's a question Walking academy, maybe I'm okay, or no, when you be there on the phone. So the phone pack is on your phone now, I'll guide you. Yeah, be my soul, yeah, bro. Shaya Baya Wahabia, Kamaya no long time. Messi Mesha Shaya Bafa Wahabia, Kama for a long time. Brother Mesha Shaya Baya Wahano Wayana, Kamaya Dana. Messi Mesha Shaya Bafa Wahano Obuana, Kama for that job. Not to be so, what you got a baby in a mental, you would not know.
Hands down, most talented musician at work in Ghana today. Argue with your phone. Yeah. Kofi Kenata there. That's a great way to get into Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah. And today is an important day on the Super Morning Show. We're getting into our sustainability month with a conversation about food security. This one affects all of us. Food security is an issue for everyone. You don't have to be a farmer to worry about it. If you live in any city in this country, then you are obviously affected by it. When you go into the market, what is available to you? Can you buy what you want to eat? Can you? And whatever it is that's available, is it of the correct nutritional balance? Are you feeding your children the kind of food that will give them the guarantee of a long life and a long and healthy life, so they don't turn into long health bills, right? Rather than living a long and healthy life. These are the conversations we're getting into today. What is it that makes up the food on your plate? And what does it take to get it there? How do we ensure that we can feed our population well and in a sustained way, so that generations from today, our children can still get themselves healthy food to eat in this country? This conversation is important. It affects us all. Let's get it on board with it. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us what you think about it. Or you can post on, when you post on X, or you can send us your WhatsApps to 055 1111 997. It's not the only thing we're talking about. The Bago Dam was spilled yesterday. How did it affect the people of the regions in the north, and who was worst affected? Also, how prepared were we for it? How did NADMO mobilize? How did all the other institutions mobilize to ensure the minimalizing of the damage when Bagre was spilled? We're getting into that with updates today on the Super Morning Show.
And you're talking about the Bagre, for instance, it's important. Yesterday we started the conversation. It's important to understand what's at play. When we talk about the Bagre Dam, for instance, and when we talk about its spillage, what communities, what regions of Ghana are likely to be affected? Now, these regions that we're talking about, what is it that they produce? And what products are going to be affected as a result? And that's what Kojo Yankson has been working the details, and he'll be sharing that with us shortly. Let me just, bring Kojo Yankson in to tell us more about what he's been doing. Kojo.
Akoto busy.
Yeah, Kojo Yankson. So we are looking at the Bagre Dam issue. It happens every year, and there are lots of people who are impacted. If you look at the Bagre Dam, and in fact, this time, it's not just the Bagre Dam we should be looking at, because there are two dams sitting right on top of Ghana. One of them is the Bagre Dam, which feeds the White Water, right? There's another dam which sits between Ghana and Togo in Burkina Faso, which is also going to be spilled.
Yeah.
That dam basically will feed the Oti region, the Oti River.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so based on the impact of the spillage, we are to expect something to happen within the White Volta catchment area. We should also make some plans for the Oti River catchment area, because if you look at that dam, it's also quite close to us. It's also full and it will be spilled. Now, let's go back to Bagre and look at the communities and the districts along the spillage area. You have the Binduri district, you have the Boku West district, which will be impacted, Garu district, Boku municipal, Timpani district. And when it comes to the Timpani district, there's something interesting about the district. It doesn't have even 1 kilometer of a tarred road.
The whole district?
The whole district doesn't have 1 kilometer of a tarred road. And I say this all the time, that any person who wants to debate can come with me. We'll drive up to Timpani. They don't have a 1 kilometer of a tarred road in that particular district. That's a population close to 50,000 people. Then there's also the Talensi district, which will be affected, the Nabdam district, the Kasina Nankana municipal, Dusa North district, Bongo district. And depending on how the rains happen also in the northern region, some areas in the northern region will be affected as well. And these districts, if you look at them, they are the hubs of production for stuff like millet. Okay? So millet, which will affect our Hausa cocoa and related millet foods, right? There's also sorghum. Why is sorghum important? Sorghum is right now one of the main ingredients in our breweries industries. If you go to a company like Guinness Ghana Limited, they buy almost all their sorghum from the Upper East region. And Upper East region depends on sorghum for a lot of the liquidity that goes into the district. So it's going to be affected. Maize is one of the things that's going to be affected. Groundnuts, cowpea, rice, onions, peppers, and tomatoes. All these things are going to be affected. So it's such a big deal that we need to find a lasting solution to this Bagre Dam issue. And historically, the Bagre Dam spillage has affected a lot of people. If you look at the spillage between 2007 to 2024, these are the recorded deaths. About 81 people have been confirmed dead across major spillage years. Okay, 25 in 2009, 17 in 2010, 10 in 2014, 19 in 2020, and over 30 in 2018. And these are the recorded ones. I believe that the numbers are even higher than this. Okay, we've lost a lot of livestock, and if you look at these districts I mentioned, you are looking at a population of about 1.3 million people in the larger area, and each of them will be affected somehow, because this is what happens when the spillage happens. Roads are cut off, so people cannot move. Farms are flooded, livestock washed away, schools, hospitals are flooded. And for a lot of us who have been looking at this and watching the Bagre Dam spillage, we think a lot can be done. Okay, there's been the conversation about the Polugu Dam construction. If we cannot construct the Polugu Dam immediately, because when the dam was announced, we were told that it's going to be the biggest single infrastructure investment in the northern sector, over $900 million. We can still use engineering solutions. We've been analyzing different things you can do, from the end of the Bagre Dam to where the White Volta connects to the larger Volta around the Yape area. We measured about 300 kilometers of the water course. Okay, it's a wide water course. It's highly silted. What can we do? Can we consider desilting some of the segments? Can we consider some other engineering solutions? And the sad thing is that all this water will drain into the water and drain into the sea, and for 8 months this region will not have water for farming. They practically get water for 3, 4, 5 months rain. So how can we trap all this water? And to give listeners a good picture of how much water that is being spilled, your syntax tanks, right? The 1,000 syntax tank is 1,000 liters.
Yep.
Now these people are spilling close to 335 of this every second. The minimum amount of water that will be spilled during the exercise per second is 335. That's 1,000 liter poly tank full every second. So if you are going to spill for 1 week, for 2 weeks, just do the numbers. It's a lot of water. Now all this water is going to flow, destroy farms, destroy homes, destroy schools, destroy markets, and it's going to end up in the larger water system, which will be used to generate some electricity, a little irrigation in some of the areas, and it will all flow into the sea in Ada. And then for 8 months, these people cannot produce all these things we've mentioned. So we really need to see our Water Resources Commission, for example. We need to see our engineering council. We have an engineering council in this country. We need to see institutions like the Ghana Institution of Engineers and all these built environment professional groupings come up with smart ideas. Okay, per considerations, can we start desilting the white water? Because it's really heavily silted in a lot of the areas. If you are going to desilt, what's the strategy? What quality of sand can we get from the desilting process? And what value can that add to our economy somehow? All these things are things we should be looking at in addressing the Bagre Dam spillage in the long term and also creating value for ourselves.
Right, lots to think about. Thanks for that. Some great work going into that, Kojo. We appreciate that very, very much. And of course, we've got more to talk about as the day unfolds right here on the Super Morning Show. Even our sustainability conversation has some roots that really ought to we ought to be able to track into this conversation that we started with Kojo. Stay tuned for this and more as the show unfolds right here on Joy 99.7 FM. Forgive me, I'm having a technical issue here. Trying to find the thing on my screen that's just disappeared. Okay, we'll deal with that later. But we've got lots to get through. Why don't we get started with some messages from our partners?
And of course, you know the life moves very fast, and so should your insurance with the Glyco Life app, managing your life policies now. As easy as checking your socials, track your policy, pay premium, submit claims, and download documents all on your phone. No queues, no paperwork, no stress. Just tap, scroll, and you're sorted. Download the Glyco Life app now on Play Store or App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
Hello, beautiful people of Ghana. Yes, I'm saying beautiful people of Ghana because Zobni Bisik has a message for you. Flying on Africa World Airlines just got better with Omni Bisik Bank. Visit any of the branches near you today to book and pay for your Africa World Airline tickets. It's that simple. For more information, all you have to do is to call 030-708-6000. So it's 030-708-6000, so 6000. And you can also reach them on 080-010-0790 and have a beautiful day. Omni Bisik Bank, not just another bank.
All right, while we're at it, let me quickly tell you a little bit about what Total Energies are doing with their Excellium new formula. This, of course, is a game changer. It's got the amazing triple action effect on your fuel. So apart from cleaning your engine, it's also prolonging the life of your engine and ensuring that you can drive longer with better fuel consumption. You will drive so experience the difference with Total Energies new Excellium formula. And of course, Total reminds you to choose Excellium, choose quality.
So, you know, life is full of surprises, and when the unexpected happens, you need support that's convenient and fast. With over 180 years of expertise, Old Mutual understands that you don't have to wait for what is rightfully yours. You can make claims of up to 3,000 cedis instantly on all your saving policies. No long waits, no paperwork, simply claims paid instantly. So call Old Mutual today on 0307 000 600 or visit their website oldmutual.com now, or send them a WhatsApp message on 0508 333537. Old Mutual do great things every day.
And there's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making that possible. They have the low interest rates, which is back or Yasanti. So if you're a salaried worker, whether you're on the Control and Accountant General's Department payroll, or you work with an SG Ghana listed institution, or you're already banking with SG Ghana, this could be your time. From now till the end of September 2025, apply and receive a loan from SG Ghana for your personal or business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during the Asante Su loan promo. Join thousands of Ghanaians transforming their lives with the money they need at rates they love. Visit any of the SG branches near you. You can also call them on 0302 214 314 for more details about the Asante Su loans promo today. Terms and conditions to apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
Now, we've been telling you for years now that if your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it's not the correct tank. Syntex Tank is the champion of water tanks. So come into elite water storage with Syntex Tank. You can call them on 0244 335 168 to get the best quality water tanks in your homes now. Or you can find one of their over 400 agents across the country. You can also go to syntexgh.com and shop there for the multicolored Syntex Tank. A year strong, a year tough.
Now, the Ghana Investment Promotion Center reminds all business operators, especially foreign nationals, that Ghana's primary investment law, the GIPC Act 2013, Act 865, strictly reserves the sale of goods and services in the market areas of Ghanaians and for Ghanaians and Ghanaian-owned enterprises only. Moreover, Section 27(1)(a) of the GIPC Act prohibits foreign nationals from engaging in petty trading, hawking, or selling goods in a stall at any place. The GIPC also urges all businesses with any foreign ownership, no matter how small, to register with the Centre as mandated by law. The Centre calls on all stakeholders to comply with these regulations as we collectively work to build a fair and enabling business environment for all. For details on doing business in Ghana, visit gipc.gov.gh or call 0302 66512529. You can also follow the Centre's social media handles at GIPC Ghana on all platforms for regular updates. And always remember, Ghana remains open for business.
And Winston is still holding on to the keys to Aqua Safari, but whatever the case,
you know it already. You know the deal, man.
Who chicken lights.
Who gave him these keys?
Oh, he has the keys. I'm telling you.
Because this man there, he's going to be a dictator with them.
My goodness.
Remember, you're out
of order. Anyway, if you're planning that board meeting, team strategy meeting, or a conference, and you need that conducive environment, no need to stress at all. Aqua Safari is your solution. So they are very spacious rooms, beautifully designed with and equipped with modern state-of-the-art technology, comfortable seats, and also adaptable seating arrangements. They have first-class catering services as well as a good customer service as well, with stunning views of the Volta River, and they are indeed your solution. So the visit to the animal sanctuaries, the inlands, you enjoy that cool, quiet, and refreshing river breeze during lunch breaks. All of that is complementing your meeting agenda at Aqua Safari. So if you're planning that conference today or a meeting today, just call them on 054 01 10 190 now for more information. Aqua Safari Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
All right, now kingdomstoreonline.com has the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks and expect very prompt delivery to your home or office. If you happen to be in Accra or Tema, that delivery will also be free. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And talking about the Joy Sustainability Month, you know that since the month of August began, we've been focusing on issues concerning our sustainability. And today the focus is on food security. The Joy Sustainability Month, powered by Joy Business, brought to you by Optima Solar Systems, Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and PwC.
Got a tip for us on sustainability, Kojo?
Yes, since we are talking about food sovereignty today, our tip is on foods. Eat more local and seasonal foods. Okay, that helps you to support local farmers, which helps them to reduce poverty. It also reduces transportation emissions. If your taste is for bread imported from South Africa, it means you are adding on to greenhouse gases. But if you are eating more local foods, you help to reduce transportation emissions, you boost the local economy, and you ensure fresher produce. Importantly, it keeps you healthier because local foods are usually fresher, and so they are more nutritious, and it keeps you healthier. That's our tip for the morning, brought to you by Fidelity Bank, PwC, and Optima Solar Systems.
I was surprised to discover that 50% of us do not eat fruit or vegetables.
And I said the wording.
Half of us.
And unfortunately, the reason why fruits and veggies are expensive is that a lot of our production is rain-fed. Okay, so it's seasonal. We do not produce all year round, and a lot of these fruits and vegetables, you cannot store them for too long to keep fresh.
Yeah.
So we end up importing a lot of them. That makes them expensive, and we are importing oranges, apples, all sorts of things from abroad. You see, and for example, this is a mango season in the transitional zone. All right, so you may want to eat more mangoes from Nkransa, Techiman, Kintampo, and all that. It's a tomato season. So if you go to areas around Greater Accra, Chopoli, Kasunya, Desege, Ada, Ashaiman areas, there's a lot of fresh tomatoes, so eat them.
Yeah, I brought some mango to work today.
And Kojo, while we're talking about food, probably I'm sure that in no moment from now you'll be, of course, digging into that mango you're talking about. But each time we eat, food and sugars are trapped between our teeth, and that could lead to decay, gum disease, or probably foul breath in some cases. So brushing your teeth every morning and night with Pepsodent charcoal and herbal toothpaste could be of great help. The Pepsodent charcoal is made up a fine blend of fluoride. You have the unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc in there, which will whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and also remove bad odor from your mouth. There's the charcoal white as well, which gently polishes away those tooth stains and naturally restores your bright smile. How about the herbal lovers, right? Because there's the Pepsodent herbal toothpaste, which is infused with unique blend of green tea. You have the herbal extracts formulated to repair and to protect your gums, whiten them, and give you that cooling sensation. So Pepsodent herbal is also repairing and protecting your gum tissue as well. So always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and night before you sleep. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on how to brush their teeth for the last 25 years. So it's been recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, and if you want to toll free speak to a dentist today, 0800 161 000 is the number to call to talk to a dentist for free. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Pepsodent, every smile matters.
Now, the Access Bank Fakito Abejikese promo is in full swing. 2 mini draws and first mega draw have already taken place, and 53 lucky customers have won their share of the over 500,000 in cash and other amazing prizes like Netflix, Spotify, and Amazon Prime subscriptions. Now, it's your turn to win big. Simply deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis into your new or existing Access Bank current or savings account to join the promo. Boost your deposit to 500 cedis or more, and you qualify for the next draw. For our young customers, that's a solo account. Spend 500 cedis or more with any Access Visa card and a chance in the next draw. The more you deposit, the higher your chances of winning cash and other amazing prizes like a PS5, iPhone 16, Chromebook, and so much more in our monthly mini draws and mega draws. Promo runs from now till September 2025 in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Join the Fakito Abejikese train, save for the future, and win big. Visit ghana.accessbankplc.com or call toll free 0800 004400 for more information. Access Bank, more than banking.
And why buy a photocopier when you can lease and rent unlimited? So from just 983 Ghana cedis a month, you can lease a multifunctional photocopier with free paper and print unlimited. Yes, unlimited I mean, because you get to enjoy free toners, cartridges, free repairs, and free maintenance as well as nationwide coverage. They cover all 16 regions, and I'm talking about the Velex Lease Group Limited. You would save yourself that cost of buying machines and investment cost, paying for paper, repairs, and maintenance. All you have to do to find out more today is to visit velexlease.com. Is VALLEX, velexlease.com. You can call them on 0244 644048 or on 053 208661. They have an additional number. It's 0208 603312. And remember that other customized payments options and packages are also available. Terms and conditions apply. Velex Lease, affordable document management solutions. Yeah.
All right. Okay, listen, we've got more to come on the Super Morning Show. Our sustainability conversation is about food security. You don't want to miss it. We'll bring you updates on the investigation into the helicopter crash and why are car dealers telling us that we shouldn't look at them when it comes to these stolen cars that are being seized by Yoko. They say you should be able to spot whether a car is stolen or not at the port, so don't look at them. But are they right? Is it really possible that these cars are ending up with dealers without them having any clue that they were stolen? We'll talk to them and see if we can straighten that out. All of that here on the Super Morning Show. Stay for that detail, as well as sports, birthdays, and more after these.
It has made life happen in lots of good ways.
Mr. Kwanzaa, Mr. Insurance claim no.
It has put together beautiful weddings. It has filled the bellies of boys at their favorite watchy joint.
My guy, stop. Who they chop cancel these days?
It has made millions of businesses possible.
No. We are back in business.
With just a few taps, money moves faster, easier, and safer. Momo understands the weight of your trust in us. We continuously enhance security with features like self-paying reset to help you protect your money. Momo will only call you with 0244 300,000. No MTN or Momo staff will call or ask for your PIN or one-time password. Do not transfer funds to anyone whose identity you have not verified. Do not approve any prompts you have not initiated. Momo, still Munsaka.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. Money we define every day and night. Mama, dada keep on hustling for the family. The luckiest. Last time 712 hash. You can win some cash. You can be the luckiest with 1 CD. Luckiest with 5,000. The luckiest, the teacher, doctor, market woman. You can be the luckiest. Oh, the luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, you can be the luckiest. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, yeah. For everyone, yeah. Star 712 hash. Luck is everywhere. Luck is everywhere. Oh, tell me, are you feeling lucky? Because I'm feeling lucky. Because I'm feeling like the ultimate. That's how we go win. If I win, you win. You could be the luckiest.
All right, well, Kenya birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa. Get a quick loan from Bank of Africa at unbeatably low interest rates. Call or visit Bank of Africa today. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. Right, whose birthday is it?
Well, let me start. This one says, happy birthday to Ajwa Soa, head of marketing at Enterprise Life. It's from all of us here at the Multimedia Group. And happy birthday to Dr. Gerard Nyanyofio, wishing you a blessed and joyful birthday to Dr. Gerard Nyanyofio, who's a lecturer at UPSA. And this one is coming from NS Ahimfo here at the Multimedia Group. But of course, from me also to you, Dr. Gerard Nyanyofio.
He's a big man.
Oh, he's my very good friend. This one says, please wish Mrs. Edith Akiwumi an 80th birthday from her children, Pearl, Paulina, Papani, Philip, and Edith. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Mama is also coming from all your in-laws who say they love you very much.
Nice one there. All right, let's get straight to it with the Joy Sports Center. And that one is brought to you, as always, by MTN. Everywhere you go, Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away. And DSTV says, listen, they've got an awesome deal for you. Just pay your DSTV package and get upgraded to the next higher package for free. It's happening from now, and all you have to do is dial *759# APK. It's also brought to you by Cowbell Coffee, with you every moment.
And MTN is also here with a great deal. Winston, you had wanted to say something?
No, go ahead.
Because have you guys heard of the latest from MTN? If you've not, then you've got to listen, because for those who love the MTN Free After One, prepare for the upgraded experience. That is the MTN Free After One Extra. So now let me tell you a bit more about the extra package, because with the MTN Free After One Extra, you can get to talk for 1 whole hour uninterrupted while paying for the first minute of every 10 minutes that you talk. So get it. This means that for every 10 minutes that you get to talk within an hour, you only pay for the first minute, and you get to talk 60 minutes straight with no interruptions at all. You like what you hear? Well, as if that's not enough, you're getting 100 megabytes of data for free when you place your first call on Saturday. So you see, now's the time to talk extra with the people that you love. To subscribe to the MTN Free After One Extra, all you have to do is to dial *550#. I take that again, *550#, and you follow the prompts, and voila, you're on MTN Free After One Extra, Winston.
So, for many years you've put in the work to build what you have now, that business, that career, and your savings. But you know what? Now is the time to take it to the next level. We know and understand that you have wealth ambitions. So whether you're looking to invest, grow your wealth, or secure your legacy, we're here to help you make the right move at the right time. With Standard Chartered, you get more than just banking. You get access to a global network of tailored solutions designed to grow, manage, and protect your wealth for generations to come. Now, their expertise and global network offers you an array of wealth and diversified investment options across the globe. Now is the time to act on insight, not hindsight. Let Standard Chartered help you grow, protect, and safeguard your wealth. Let's get talking. Call them today on 0233 000041. Standard Chartered, here for good. Achu.
Winston, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Yesterday, I had a question that I could not answer.
Which question is that?
A lady who was at the event was asking why, after everything you said, you did not show up for the arm wrestling. You did not show up to win the gold medal for Team Multimedia.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Could you come this way?
You have no answer.
No, I have an answer. I'm going to answer.
That's why you are hiring a lawyer.
Oh no,
but
he has indicated he wants to make a point.
Okay.
So could you go ahead?
Winston woke up very early, came to do setup, held the microphone, coordinated events, including CEO's challenge. He had spent a lot of energy. Did you expect him to come after spending all of that energy on arm wrestling?
All of these commitments he was aware of before that day. So when he made the promise that he was
beyond
going to
what Kojo has said. Did you see me at work on Thursday?
No.
Did you see me on Friday?
No.
Were you not told I wasn't feeling well? Now you were expecting me.
You should have told the team coach.
No, but you were
that you have sustained an injury.
You were expecting me.
You let the team down.
No. You were expecting me.
You and Razak Musbah.
You were expecting me to bring my little energy to come and put myself to shame.
A little bit whispered to me that after seeing the competition.
Oh no, I didn't even get there. In fact, when I showed up in the morning after setup and everything, when we're going through everything, setting up the PA system and everything, after all of that, I was focused on the football. I was watching the football and I was, watching the teams play. I was with Bright Kovo, our sales department. I was with Nathaniel Ato. Musbah was doing some of the announcements. Sicho came in there. I was there. I would go to the watch the board games. I'd also go watch a few things. So at the end of the day,
did you see the swimming?
Where you were? Yeah. So look, what actually happened was, and I was, coordinating the CEO's penalty shooter. I mean, I liked how the CEOs went about it. McDan said he had sustained an injury, and his physio.
Excuses and excuses.
No, but he had actually taken 3, missed all of them. He equaled Ken Anson's record. You know the record. You know Ken Anson's record. You know the record.
See, let's talk about those who actually excelled. Yeah.
No, hold on. Before you talk about that, before you talk, you have asked me a question, and I'm answering.
Because it seems to me that misery loves company. So you are giving us a list of all the people who did not excel.
No.
From McDan to Ken Anson.
No, but how about
who are you going to talk about next?
Lexus Bill. I'm told that it didn't go well.
I said it.
I was at the
tennis.
The tennis. No.
Oh, he played well.
Yeah. I like you just says. The one who wins played well.
I went to see the tennis. I saw the ECG guys, Lexus,
and you saw
McDan's daughters were also there.
She beat Lexus.
Yeah.
McDan's daughter beat Lexus. Nashika.
Yesterday, was it Venus Williams who played tennis yesterday, right? At 45.
See,
I said Venus Williams.
Let's move the conversation on to people who actually excelled.
No, hold on.
Because
wait.
Lexus,
hold on.
Lexus is 45.
Is a friend of
McDan. With a 45-year-old knee. Okay, and he goes against his
You
knees.
guys were aware of all of this before you made the promise that you were going.
No, in fact,
Musbah Razak also said a lot.
If I were Lexus,
seek comfort in.
If I were Lexus, I would have protested. How can you see? Lexus is a friend of McDan, and he's playing against McDan's daughter.
Nashika is one of the best in this country.
So why would Lexus even take that match?
That is the point. Look, congratulations to Pilwak Natural Health. They were crowned overall champions after winning 4 gold medals on Saturday. Apex Bank and the National Petroleum Authority, they followed with 3 gold medals, each placing 2nd and 3rd places, respectively. Now, some company representatives, they were on the Prime Morning on Joy Prime yesterday to share their experiences and how they prepared for the event. First, let's hear from Janice Ako of ARB Apex Bank and the NPS Kelvin, champions in women's and the men's table tennis.
ARB put me through training. Okay, so we had 2 sessions of training almost every week.
2 sessions?
Yeah, so
I'm sure I confided that.
Yeah, so with the consistency and the practice over time, I was able to, because last year NPA beat me and
you were ahead.
They used it in my case. So this time around, with more practice and consistency, it came the results.
It was very tough, and I heard there will be a national players who will be coming for the tournament. Yeah, I don't know from your office. No, they're from different. Okay. So I have to train very hard. You were able to defend it. I was able to defend it. Okay, Calvin.
Yeah, so you can understand why Lexus Bill and all of our guys lost. They went up against Janice and Co, who were training twice a day. How can you compete? Kelvin Jumo of ARB Apex Bank, who successfully defended his chess title, attributed his win to regular online practice.
Chess actually has been something that I've been playing for quite a number of years now. And even when we were supposed to have met as a company to train, I didn't have some people to train with. So usually I did my training online.
You were sharper. Okay.
I did my training online, playing with other people. And even some minutes before we started the games itself, I was still online doing some training. And I was able to put through.
Now, Goyle won the football competition after beating SIC Insurance 3-2 on penalties. Here's their captain.
We've been practicing for a very long time. We have the chemistry, we built telepathy over the course of time. And, we are proud to cover it. We were at the semi-final stage and eventually we placed it. So we said this time around, if we are coming again, then it means that we are coming for the ultimate.
Look, Saturday was a wonderful event, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament. It gave companies a chance to network, unwind, and compete for bragging rights. Executive Chairman of the Magdan Group, Dr. Daniel Macaulay, echoed this on Saturday.
If I tell you the stress I'm releasing here, you have no idea. I mean, this is very, very important. I brought my whole team here. I just left the Jama. I think we are taking the Jama 1 hour with the Jama people. Yes, and I'm here to play tennis. I'm going to coach the football. Maybe I'll play 10 minutes, see how it goes. But it is very important for corporate Ghana to be part of this tournament. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Well, the Joy Sports Invitational Tournament was supported by the Minerals Commission, Royal Sweets Limited, Ayuda Hub, the Game Energy Drink, Emigo Ghana, the Luckiest, Star 712 Hash, and Promo World. Let's talk athletics, because Ghana's 4x100 meter relay team, they've entered the second week of their 2-week training camp in Texas as they step up preparations for the World Athletics Championships in Tokyo, scheduled for September 13 to the 21st of that same month. They've been working on several aspects, including baton changeovers, as they aim to make an impact in Tokyo. Team leaders Joseph Amoah and Benjamin Azamati spoke about their preparation so far.
The unity, I don't think there's been too much of a difference from that time to now. I think we all still kind of do everything together and move as a team. So I think personally, I know that's one of the things that has taken us from this level to this level.
Everything as a team, because once you get on that stage, you're going to do is a relay. It has to be a team thing. So that's kind of been the main thing amongst us. So with regards to speed and everything, I don't think there's any difference. It's just the tradition that keeps us going.
That was Benjamin Azamati. Before him, you heard from Joseph Amoah. Let's do local football next. And Hatzavuk fans, they were outraged at the decision of the Galka to award the top 4 tournament title to BBN Gold Stars after both teams finished on 7 points. Galka then announced Gold Stars as champions because they beat Hatzavuk on penalties. The administrative manager of Galka, Kojo Yankson, has slammed the Phobians for acting unaware about the rules of the competition.
We told them that we will use head-to-head, which is adopted by the GFA, because we are playing the tournament under the rules of the GFA, the statutes and the regulations and so on. Yes, and then also we thought that it also serves as a practice for the clubs that are going to Africa, because you know that penalty shooters have become the bane of Ghana football. And so we said that all of them agreed, and so I'm surprised that House of Oak are behaving as if the rules came from heaven. Excuse my language. We know where they sat through the meeting to the end.
Runako is the administrative manager of the Ghana League Clubs Association. Sudan, meanwhile, they've booked their place in the semi-finals of the African Nations Championship after defeating Algeria 4-2 on penalties in Zanzibar on Saturday evening. The Falcons of Jedian, coached by Ghanaian Kwesi Appiah, held their nerve in the tense encounter that ended 1-0 after extra time before triumphing in the shootout. Here's Kwesi Appiah speaking after the game.
It was a difficult situation, but when I took up the job, the management their intention was just to sign me to build a team. But I told them, look, can't just do that. What I need to do, if you have an ambition is qualifying to the CHAN, qualifying to the AFCON, qualifying to the World Cup. And that would be a task that I would love to do. If not, then I'm going back to Ghana. But they agreed, and they've been very supportive, even though things were difficult, considering the fact that there was no league, for the past 2.5 years, and been managing with what I have.
Next, it's full speed ahead to England.
Oh, Shaboswai leaves it. Look at Mo, what a moment! What a moment! The 16-year-old, with almost the last kick, has sent all in Liverpool red into ecstasy.
Liverpool's teenage debutant Real Ngumoha. He struck a last gasp winner to earn his side a rip-roaring 3-2 victory at Newcastle United after the 10-man host had battled back from 2 goals down at the boisterous St James Park on Monday. The 16-year-old had just been introduced in stoppage time and lashed on to break Newcastle's hearts. The atmosphere was red hot, feelings running high after Reds' lengthy pursuit of the home side's rebel striker Alexander Isak. Liverpool, they won that game by 3 goals to 2. Newcastle United, meanwhile, they've had a £50 million bid for striker Jurgen Strand Larsen rejected by Wolverhampton Wanderers on Monday night. And that's how we end the Joy Sports Centre.
Thank you very much, Victor Tamakolo, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. So Liverpool had 10-man Newcastle, and we're almost losing. Anyway, let's bring you the Joy Business Minute now, and it's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical, the generator experts. The cedi is still the best performing currency against the dollar in Africa. Versus, despite recent pressures that has moved the rate from 10 cedis 30 pesos to 11 cedis to the dollar. Some supply challenges with petrol that hit the market last week has been resolved. Commercial banks say want recent restrictions placed on foreign currency withdrawals not backed by deposit extended to cover all businesses. Chamber of Mines is warning that plans to drastically review current agreements and laws covering mining in Ghana could hurt the economy. Government has announced plans to drastically reduce mining lease to 15 years and scrap stability agreement. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical, the generator expert.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
Just a minute after 8, and Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. Sizes are ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. So here's the thing. For every generator that you acquire, you'd get a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. A number of services there, including the 24-hour emergency service. They have the sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, and also professional advice. They are into the sales of tower lights and rental as well. If you're around Pokwasi White House opposite the Echo Block, you can find Anointed Engineering Services there, but you can come over to the head office. It's number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic lights. They have 21 branches nationwide, and they're into skills training because you'd find them training students on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, and controls, as well as solar installations. 80% technical and hands-on training. You'd have 20% theory as well. So call them on 0243 480 334. You can also reach them on 0540 109 493. Anointed is the generator experts.
Let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. But of course, this morning we're talking about this whole importation of vehicles. You've asked the question: how do people know, for instance, if they've gotten if they're importing a fake vehicle or if they're buying a stolen vehicle? I beg your pardon, it's not fake, stolen vehicle. How would the people know, for instance?
Yes.
We'll be speaking to the importers because they've been raising some concerns.
We need to find out, Winston, because when we're having a conversation, I stepped out when we're on break, and there's this neat F-150 packed out there, and your taste buds will just tell you to go for it, but you'd want to exercise some caution, isn't it, Winston?
Sure.
Yeah,
you have to be cautious. It's very critical.
You don't want your money wasted at all. Anyway, isn't it just amazing how the world is ever changing and evolving? It's fascinating to think about what the next big thing could be. Today is about AI. Tomorrow, who knows what it will be about. One thing is for sure, a lot has changed, but guess what? so has EcoBank, because for over 3 decades, EcoBank has pioneered a range of digital-first banking solutions designed for the way we live today. So from the mobile app, you have the EcoBank Pay, Express Points across the country. EcoBank is right where you are. So EcoBank is a better way to bank your way. And EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank.
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it, then use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah, download it. You gon' enjoy it. In my rhyming chain. In my rhyming chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit. You can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. King promise.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me. Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know. Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the boat safety team, by your side on every ride.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time now for us to get into big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa. And the Republic Bank, we're the one for you, as well as Equity Health Insurance here for you. Our focus is on food. So, Blessed, it's important we first of all have a conversation about how we can get the food that we need. It's not just the food.
Great.
We must produce it.
Yes.
But it must be accessible to you. Beyond it being accessible to you, you must be able to afford it. So how do we ensure we produce more food, readily available and accessible to all, and most importantly, affordable, so we can consume in the right quantities, with right nutrients, and then cultivate the land in such a way that the future generations can also cultivate.
Winston, you have just beautifully summarized food security for us this morning, and it's very important. We need to address that. We need to address that.
And what we'll actually try to do more today is to move the food security conversation to food sovereignty, right? Food security is having enough to eat. Food sovereignty is having control over where that food comes from. I'll give you an example.
Right.
Every year, the government imports seed and fertilizer, or people import seed and fertilizer, and we distribute to farmers, right? What if something happens, and something like COVID, or something like the evergreen blockade of the canal happens, and the global logistics chain gets broken, and for 2 years, we cannot bring in seed and fertilizer? What are we going to grow? Okay. Who really is thinking about how to grow or how to produce all the essential planting material and all the essential food nutrition to enable us to grow plant nutrition? If you are not importing fertilizers, how are you going to grow food? So how are we turning that around to ensure that the essentials we need, the basic building blocks of our food system, we have a bit of control over that?
Well, and I believe that will be coming up shortly, but the Telecel Too Much Money promo is also impacting many lives. Over 7,200 winners have already won 100 Ghana cedis each in the daily draws. 53 winners have taken home 20,000 Ghana cedis each in the weekly draws, and there are more winners to be rewarded. All you have to do is to dial *500#. Download the Telecel Play app to opt in to the Telecel Too Much Money promo for free. Then reload or bundle with 5 cedis and above, and you are on your way to winning. So even better transactions on Telecel Cash doubles your chances of winning that promo, so don't you miss this chance at all. Remember, you could be that next lucky winner of the grand prize, 1.2 million cedis. Winston, what would you do with that amount of money?
This matter.
We'll buy, at least I know for sure we'll buy one Syntex stack. We'll buy one for sure.
That one will not use the 1 million.
Hey, Winston.
We don't use the 1 million.
Then no, you have 1.2. You don't want to use it.
No, that one would different.
Have you bought the tanks?
Hey,
have you bought the tanks?
You don't understand.
Anyway, so once again, just dial *500# now. Visit Telecel Play app to opt in for free. The Telecel Too Much Money promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Telecel is connecting energies.
See, when you're dealing with Ghanaian artisans, you must be careful with your timelines. Because you see, your destiny is in their hands, and they have their own timelines.
So the guy has still not built the tank.
No, they have built it now, but you have to wait for 21 days. So we are waiting. Now, do you need big money? No, you don't need big money to plan for your retirement, okay? You don't need big money to plan for your retirement. You can do that today with just 1 Ghana cedi. 1 Ghana cedi for your pocket. Just when you go do something. Yes, that's all you need to join the Shield Sidicor a day pension plan from Shield Pension Trust. It's simple, affordable, and flexible, and it gets better. When you sign up, you automatically enroll onto the Dacia Pomoding plan, which gives you medical insurance when you retire. So whether you're a banker, an IT expert, a civil servant, trader, or just thinking ahead, join the Shield Pension Trust family now. Visit shieldpensiontrust.com or WhatsApp them on 0509 150253 now. Shield Pension Trust, into the future with you. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. When we return after these messages, I'm sure you're concerned whether the vehicle you actually acquired is stolen or not, because we probably may not know.
Yeah.
Well, we'll help you find out. But also, food. Important to all of us, but how do we even ensure that we can get the food that we want to eat at all times? We'll be right back.
Small money day, big money day, way too much money day. Telecel Too Much Money promo drop. If you dial *500#, then join them for the Telecel Too Much Money promo inside. You will win 100 Ghana cedis cash for the daily draws, 20,000 Ghana cedis for the weekly draws, then 1.2 million Ghana cedis for the grand draw inside. That be 1.2 million Ghana cedis. You for just reload airtime, then get points wey fit make you win. Make you dial *500# or go the Telecel Play app top. Then book inside riders give the Telecel Too Much Money promo. Terms and conditions apply.
Telecel, connecting energies.
This promo will be NLA where they regulate them for the Caritas Lottery platform top.
Are you a business leader looking to secure the health and well-being of your team? Are you an individual seeking personal health protection for you and your family? At Equity Health Insurance, we know what good health means. That is why we offer comprehensive and competitive insurance plans that fit your needs.
Equity Health Insurance has been a game changer for my family. The Ebusian Health Plan provides coverage for us anytime we visit a medical facility.
My work colleagues and I receive the best of medical care from many hospitals, clinics, and pharmacies because we are signed up to an Equity corporate plan.
Well, you heard them. Join the Equity Health Insurance family now. Visit our website at www.equityhealthinsurance.com for more information on our range of products and services. Contact us via email at info@equityhealthinsurance.com or call us on 050-1515-124 or 020-4269-562, and we are ready to assist you. Equity Health Insurance, here for you.
It's time to take the next step toward your dreams. Admissions are now open for our October intake at Lancaster University, Ghana. Get ready for a world-class education, global opportunities, and an unforgettable experience in Ghana. For more information, contact us at +233 030 211 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Apply today and begin your journey to success with Lancaster University, Ghana. Your future starts now.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo. Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate our Pokwase branch at White House opposite Echo Block. Call us on 054 010-9493 and also 024-348-0334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with you.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resort. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo. Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better.
Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
The Highlander. Sauce
Phobia, but Susana was so to alarm by Jamao, a be a fight so play cry, and a drink, the Basasa. Wow, one Sadiana, the Walla, made a message to sell bomb by Sabecas alarm bar, just Sasantine, alarm pine, so shut the women crampine, or Bartine, and a drink your way sweet, have a sit and tap your new hit from Hammer. Who say move me a bit, smell for me, shall I see much, and yes, I tell you, I never, we're tears a search and grab, never drop in time for such a time when I think you bury a yasa. You do me and I'll do you do. You see move, now see men be sempre move. So the winner no, BT yard, from sample and so you want a bomb out take a side to you. We not having the same clue, a hard grip, have a nice trip, I out that yard, so hip, alarm by Caesar, alarm by Monza, alarm by Caesar, alarm by Monza, Caesar, alarm by Monza, alarm by Caesar, alarm by. Yada who go just go no be good party papa and your boy well one side me mouth any amani who diasa na dia ke chena do so akweli so sure be wa dog am chene ni vita se esam opa wo ba chele na na ware oba sade akofie ko be gari bidi na ni arega oba cross aba popo na tutu wo sase dia wo ko chi akoto a high sign ko moti obopo yo who ha I got you all in check oba se ni dia don't share ta ke be kana you know the guy is down the wreck. They call it say your body say go to watch you would you was a day. And you what BT a tough. What say that I prof. Now I saw we smell off. Enough. I need to break the cuff. Monza, alarm by Caesar, alarm.
Wow, we a prof. No, I saw we smell off.
Caesar, alarm.
It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Alarm. Terrific Tuesday morning.
Alarm.
Lots to talk about today. And of course, we promised you an update from the areas affected by the Bagre Dam spillage. We're doing that now. We're joined on the phone by our correspondent from the area, Albert Sore. Albert, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
Thank you for your time with us. And here we are again, Albert. Once again, Bagre is spilled, and once again, Ghana is flooded. Tell us the situation where you are.
Yes, Kojo. So I visited Palugu yesterday when they announced the spillage was going to start. The farmers that I met were already trying to harvest the corn that they had around the White Volta Basin because the farms had already started getting submerged. So the lake was full. Farms that were 100 meters close to the lake were getting flooded, and the farmers were collecting their corn even though it was not ripe. That was the situation that we had.
Give us an idea of the size of the problem. What would be your estimate of the acreage affected by this?
It's hectares of farm because people have been farming in this area for many years. From what some of them told me, the spillage of Bagre started, and this issue of flood started somewhere in 1994. Before then, they were farming in the area without any problems. And so you can imagine generations of families having their farmlands in this place. So you are talking about hundreds of hectares of farm. Not all of it will get submerged. It is the part that is close to the lake, the basin of the lake, basically. And so you are going to have tons, if not, kilograms of maize getting washed away. And they cannot do anything about it because these are farmlands that they have been farming on for years. They do not have other places where they can go to farm. Even those who have lands uphill, they will need twice as much work to be able to get any produce because then they would need more fertilizer, they will need more water and all that for their crops to grow outside of the lake area. And so that is the situation. It's many hectares of farmland.
You've talked about maize. Are there any other crops affected?
Yeah, so there's guinea corn. Yesterday I saw some also harvesting groundnuts, around the bridge, basically, where you have the bridge over the White Water Lake when you are crossing from the northeast region into the upper east region. So some had groundnuts there, others had guinea corn, but it was the maize that was very close to the lake itself that had already started getting submerged. We'll return later today to see if anything has changed, but if the rise of the water continues the way it was going yesterday, a lot of the farmlands could be submerged in a matter of days. The other point is that normally when they spill bagre, it is rains in this part of the country that come to compound the situation. Luckily, in the last 1 week, we haven't had too much rain up here, and so hopefully it doesn't, rain too much to compound the amount of water we are getting coming from the Bagre Dam.
Now, you've talked about farms. In addition to the farms, are there any communities, homes that are at risk of flooding?
Over the years, they have managed to get people who lived in around the basin of the lake to move. This Bagre Dam issue has been going on for decades, and so over the years, they were able to get people who were living close to the catchment area to move to other places. So now we do not have homes close to the flooding area anymore. What we have are the farms, and the farmers come from their various homes to come and do their farm work and go back to their homes. Usually when it happens like this, there are some who still have a lot of produce submerged in water, and they try to use canoes to collect their harvest, and some of them get carried away by the water in the process. And so what NADMO has been doing is to educate the farmers to desist from doing that.
Now, the solution to this was touted as the Pualugu Dam, almost $1 billion of investment to ensure that the Bagre spillage no longer becomes a menace to those living in these areas. What's the latest on that project?
The project has stalled. The previous government said that it spent around $11 million doing preparatory works. So they have the contractors' campsite. They had this building around Pasingpe in the northeast region where the contractor was supposed to camp. He would have workshops and basically engineering rooms where certain fabrications that would be needed for the construction itself to be done and all that. So that building was not really completed, but a lot of resources went into putting it up. Then there were the consultation work that was done, preparatory works, trying to engage with traditional authorities for those people who would need to be relocated. So there are some who would have lost their farmlands to the construction of the dam. Some communities would have had to be relocated and all that. So some of the money also went into all these preparatory works, drawings, etc. Apart from that, the construction of the dam itself has not been realized. And so the project it stalled long before the MPP government left office. And that is the last of it. This government is yet to say anything about it at all.
Do you see evidence of the authorities' presence in the area, whether in terms of disaster management or in terms of agricultural extension and assistance to help mitigate the effect of the spillage?
Not yet, but when I got to Kwalugu, the assemblyman was there, and he told me that days before yesterday, they had met with NADMO and NADMO tried to engage them, so the assemblyman, some of the opinion leaders in the area, so they could start educating the farmers about, if they have produce that they can harvest before the water comes and all that. In terms of relief, it's still a bit too early because we do not know the extent of damage yet, because normally when the water is spilled, it takes days before we realize the full impact of it. And as I said, if we do not have rains up here coming to compound the problem, hopefully it will be manageable. And NADMO, we know, are on the ground, but in terms of tangible support, we haven't seen that yet. What they are doing basically is educating the people and trying to assess the extent of damage that could be caused for now. But we did also hear the regional minister talk to one of the local radio stations, and he said that he had already written to NADMO at the national level, and preparations were being made to secure some help so that in case people are severely affected, then interventions can be given to them.
Albert, sorry, thank you very much for this update. Obviously, we'll be talking more in the coming days. So that's the situation up there. Farmland's already lost, and more expected, of course, as the spill continues. We'll bring you updates. You can't get them anywhere else better than you'd get them here. All right, now let me remind you that the ABSA ABAPA account is exactly the account for those of you who want more. All right, you work hard, and everybody wants a little bit more for their money. So this bank account will give you, first of all, a free GH Link card. You also get access to loans of up to 50,000 Ghana cedis whenever you need help. You get high interest on your savings, plus you get free SMS alerts so that you can track every peswa from your bank account. You get online banking as well. All of this put together into an account that absolutely gives you more. And the best part is that it is so easy to open the ABSA ABAPA account. So listen, if you want more value, if you want more peace of mind, and you absolutely want more control over your money, you need the ABSA ABAPA account. This is the account for you. Open an account today and get more. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters. ABSA.
And welcome to Safari Valley Resort, your number one conference destination where business meets nature. At Safari Valley Resort, we redefine and craft what it means to host a conference. Our serene environment, world-class conference facilities, first-class catering services, coupled with our superior customer service, makes Safari Valley Resort your only choice. So whether you're planning that board meeting, management strategy session, or leadership retreats, Safari Valley Resort offers you that unforgettable conference experience. So call them 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
Now, let me tell you about safe retirement planning. Do you know that your pension is your future? And the National Pensions Regulatory Authority has a mission to ensure that your pension contributions are safe, well managed, and ready for you when you retire. They license trustees and register fund managers and custodian banks, and these service providers are carefully approved to ensure your pension contributions are safe and properly accounted for. So don't worry. NPRA is watching over the system, so your future is in safe hands. NPRA, ensuring retirement income security.
All right, well, stay with us. Today on the Super Morning Show, we're having a conversation about food security. It's all part of our Sustainability Month conversation. But before we get into that, Ioko keeps seizing stolen cars in Ghana. But the car dealers say, don't look at us. What are we missing? Let's find out after these.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Car broke down again? Flat tire playing tricks on you? Or your engine just said, I quit? Don't sweat it. Call TOW on 055-484-8603 or 0273-301-314 and we'll swoop in like your roadside superheroes. Quick, reliable, and easy on your pocket
across Accra, Kumasi, and Takoradi.
Are you a car owner, driver, car dealer, traffic officer, or just know someone with a car trouble? Yup, we are talking to you. Contact our team. TOW, we lift your car and your mood. Call TOW on 055-484-8603 or 0273-301-314.
Smart Start, Smart Savings. School is in session and CompuGhana Back to School promo is here too. From now to 21st September, enjoy special student deals on top brands like HP, Lenovo, Samsung, LG, and more. You can get a quality laptop for as low as 3,500 Ghana cedis. Gear up the new school year with the latest laptops for projects and research, mobile phones to stay connected, and accessories to enhance your learning experience. Rush to any CompuGhana showroom now and shop, or visit online store at www.compughana.com. We are a call away on 0302-752020 or WhatsApp 0243-143-143. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity. Smart Start, Smart Savings.
The jamming never stops. The game never stops. The productivity never stops. The music never stops. At J&J, we keep your world powered with reliable generators, solar energy, and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. Your go-to for total energy solutions, making sure you work, thrive, and live life uninterrupted. Visit our website, gjtechghana.com, or call us on 0302-689-178 or 179 or 0202-222-220. J&J, your energy partner.
The winning season is back, but this time I am collecting the wins like jollof at a wedding. The luckiest season 3 is here. Your chance to flip your luck or maybe your bank account too.
2 easy ways to join. Dial *712#. Hit 1 to buy for you or 2 to gift a friend. Feeling lucky? Pick 1 for a random number or hit 2 to choose your own. Pay with mobile money. Done. You're in.
Or go to theluckiestafrica.com, click community tickets, choose your number or let the system do so for you. You can buy a ticket for your boo or your favorite barber. Pay with Momo or card if you're abroad.
1 ticket could turn your 1 Ghana cedi into 500 times more. And the whole community could win 10 times over.
Dial *712# or log on.
Let's get lucky together because luck is everywhere.
Hello, Ghana. It's a new year and Bill's Microcredit is here to support your dreams. If you're not working but want to start a business, don't let money stop you. With just your Ghana card, you can get a loan to turn your ideas into reality. Already running a business? Need more capital? Or are you a salary worker looking for extra funds? Bills offers fast and easy loans with no collateral, no deposit, and no SUSI savings required. Wherever you are, whatever you need, Bills makes it happen. Call Bills Microcredit today. Call 0596-920-833 or 0302-200-390 and get started. Bills is licensed and regulated by the Bank of Ghana. Bills, financing your needs. Terms and conditions apply.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right. Alrighty then, you're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We're cooking on gas on this terrific Tuesday morning. We've got lots to talk about. We'll be getting into our sustainability conversation very soon. We also have to ask a few questions of the dealers from whom stolen cars are being seized, who say, well, we don't know anything about it.
That's right.
Don't look at us. Right? Blessed, you've been talking to them. And we can't wait to find out, exactly why they feel.
Everyone seems to be,
distancing themselves, right,
from these individuals.
Meanwhile, anyway, listen. Before we get into all of that, let me ask you: are you a graduate? Have you just completed a polytechnic, university, college of education? Are you just looking to further your studies in a country like Canada or the UK, the US, any of these countries like Ireland, New Zealand, countries with a great reputation for teaching and research? Well, you can. Thank goodness. And thanks to Astolinks. All right. They can get you a 4-year post-study work visa after you complete your education in any of these countries. And of course, it means that you come back with some great qualifications to make you viable on the job market. You can apply for the September intake for 2025 because it's ongoing. Just find our friends at Astolinks and they'll give you information on admissions, scholarships, and of course, how to secure your study visa. Astolinks are at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070. All right, go visit their website as well, which is astolinks.net for more information. Astolinks, pathway for success.
And could you just maybe before that journey begins abroad, you might want to give your child that solid foundation here. So here's an attention that you need to pay as a parent and future leader. Life Source International School Ghana is unlocking the power of young girls through world-class STEM education. Now imagine your daughter mastering science, technology, engineering and math as well, while earning some Cambridge certification, either US diploma or leadership skills that last a lifetime. With global exchange programs, top-notch facilities and also the culture of confidence, Life Source International School is where tomorrow's innovators are made. So they offer a safe, comfortable boarding facility as well, perfect for focused learning and growth. So enroll for the 2025-2026, which is now open at the Apam Junction campus, Gomwa West, where you can secure your child's future today. So call them on 0537 366374. You can also reach them on 0559 552263. Visit livesourceghana.org for more information. And Life Source International School, confidence to succeed.
I know, Kojo. See that moment when you try for like 2 years to convince a woman to agree, right?
I don't know why you didn't say blessed before you gave that example. Is it the 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years she agrees. Then she agrees to come home. You prepare jollof. You clean the house.
Yes, right.
You set everything up nice.
Change your
everything's
bedsheet.
settled. Then she calls you. She's 5 minutes away. You are all excited. 5 minutes, no do 2 minutes, I go shower. And they 30 seconds addressing. Wine on the table, everything set. Then the lights go out.
Oh, John Jinapo.
This one is not John Jinapo. This one is not John Jinapo. This one now John. This one there is Obunsam. Like how? Charlie, I said to you. Oh, that's why you need G&J. They understand that these moments should never be interrupted. After 2 years of campaigning, if you win the elections, you need to hand over.
One
you know
time.
that. And they make sure that they keep your world powered with reliable generators. They also have solar energy and UPS solutions, so the power never stops. So talk to G&J today and go to their website, gjtechghana.com, for all the solutions you need. G&J, your energy partner. Kojo.
I mean, this is now becoming.
Or you don't go the 2 year.
Not 2 years. They are doing.
Like 1 week, 2 weeks, one train, you move on. No?
Well, I mean, there needn't be a specified time frame per se.
Oh, it is. Laugh.
but 2 years the other.
Charlie Jacob did 7 years so first year.
Or SDG. 2 years. 2 years.
Hey, Jacob. 7 years. So plus another 7 years. Another 7 years.
I'm out for a break.
Yeah.
I'm out for a break. Anyway.
So go to GNG.
Thank goodness for GNG. Oh, 2 years in your All right. Well, listen, today, Kojo, you really kind of broke down for us, especially from the agricultural point of view, the effect of this spillage, of the Bagre Dam on Ghana, and the particular areas that will be affected, and what we stand to lose in these areas. Right, and I think it's really set us thinking, particularly because of what I said yesterday, that these are planned events. Right, it's something that we know is going to happen. How are we still caught in it every time?
I've opened the Google Earth app and I'm showing you some stuff on Google Earth.
I can see.
And you see all these small squares on the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are all farms.
Okay.
That's why I always argue that
all the brown squares.
The brown, some of them are green.
Yeah.
So I always argue that the north is not a place we should play with. It's your farm. Upper east, upper west, northern, northeast, savannah, it's your farm. If you go to any of the communities, you see that people practically live on their farms. Almost every town, if you take Tamale out, you take your Savalugu, your Walewale, you take your Boga, and you take your big towns out, even the big towns, the outskirts of the farms, you would see that the houses are sparsely distributed. So you have a house here, the next house is say 500 meters away, and all the land around the house is a farm. So the north is a practical farm. What they don't have is what they need to optimize the farming, which is water, which is mechanization, and then quality inputs. And one of the things God has blessed us with in abundance as a country is water. Okay, if you have over 54 billion cubic meters of water flowing on the surface of your land every year, with about 70% flowing in the Volta Basin, and the Volta Basin covers the whole north. If you look to the western side of the north, the Black Volta is our boundary between Burkina Faso and Cote d'Ivoire, comes all the way to form the Bui Dam, flows through the Babato area, comes to the Yape area, Wipe Yape area to join the main Volta. Then you have the White Volta coming from the Bagre area, coming all the way from, so at a point, it's the boundary between upper east region and northeast region, and then comes down through the northern region, joins the larger Volta. If you go to the easternmost parts, you have the Oti related rivers and the tributaries, which will also come all the way down and join the larger Volta in the Oti region around the Nkwanta, Dambai, larger areas. So there's water. What we don't do is harnessing the water to ensure productivity. We've not been able to do that. You have your Tono Dam, you have your Bontanga Dam, you have your Via Dam, and a few others. And then we tried to do the One Village, One Dam, which we failed at executing properly. Now, every year, at least, since I started radio, every year there's an announcement that the Bagre Dam will be spilled. Every year we spill the Bagre Dam, a lot of water. So the minimum spillage usually is around 300, 350 cubic meters per second, and 1 cubic meter is 1,000 liters, right? And usually the maximum will be around 900 to 1,000 cubic meters per second. That's a lot of water. That will flow into the White Volta catchment and then flood homes. You were asking our correspondent how many acres of farms will be affected. The rough estimate suggests that between 600 to 700,000 hectares of farmland will be affected. Okay, now the 600 to 700,000 hectares of farmland, if you multiply by 2.5, that will give you the acreage, right? This is as much land that will be affected. Now, could you look at the map very well? And I wish our listeners could see this. You see, this is the black water, the white water.
Yeah.
Right. So all the green areas around here are people's farms. Now, if you look at the height above sea level, right? This black water is about 172 meters above sea level. We are currently around the larger. We are in the Upper East area. Okay, coming down right from the Ghana border into Upper East. It's about 172 meters above sea level. The Bagre Dam is around 250 meters above sea level. So when they release the water, gravity forces the water down. Okay. Now, if you look at the areas around the water, if I measure the distance to show you the width of the water, you are looking at average width of about 140 meters. Okay. You see this area, you see the siltation. So an island has formed
in the middle of it
because there's a lot of sand and other silt and other sediments forming within the white water. So the channel cannot contain the volumes of water that is passing through. That is number one. There is siltation along the look. When we went for Moses Kanduri's father's and mother's funeral, we got to Zabila. We were driving over the bridge, and I could see that the whole river is full of sand. Okay. Now these areas along the white water that you see in green, they are people's farms. And if you measure, usually between half a kilometer to 1 kilometer from the water, you have these farms.
Yeah.
And from the Burkina Faso border all the way to where the white water hits the larger water in the south of the northern region, you are looking at 300 kilometers. Okay. So if you even assume that on the right side of the white water, there's an average of 300 to 500 meters of farmlands right, and you measure along the 300 kilometer distance, you are looking at hundreds of thousands of acres, and a lot of these lands will be submerged. When the water comes, these lands will be submerged, and when they are submerged, it means that the farmers are going to lose their produce. Now they are harvesting maize which is not ready for harvesting, because for them the maize has to dry. They harvest, they prepare, they dry it further to get the right moisture level, then they bag and they sell. Now if they are harvesting fresh corn, what are they going to do? Ship it down to us for us to roast to eat?
Charlie, what a waste, huh?
And they have to save some of the corn for themselves to eat, and some to sell. Sometimes these farmers are outgrowers for larger aggregators, so these aggregators give them input, seed, fertilizer, crop protection, so they have to sell some to pay the debt of the financing, the input financing. And so I don't see why, as a people, this resource that God has given us, we are unable to tap into the resource to turn our fortunes around. And I was giving you some numbers on some of the produce that we get from the area. And I want to stay on sorghum alone. Okay, when it comes to sorghum, I believe, based on the data available, that Guinness Ghana is one of the biggest off-takers of sorghum,
right?
Based on work we've done with them, and they get a lot of this sorghum from the Upper East region. A lot of farmers depend on that for their livelihoods. Now they are going to lose their crop. They are going to lose their crop. So the impact of this spillage is not just on the people there. You see all these pubs and restaurants that sell Star, Guinness, Gouda and all these products. Yeah. Okay, if it impacts their production and we don't have enough crop in the system, prices may go up. The breweries that use them must. And you see, the waste from the brewery system also goes into the animal production system. So Winston and Co, who buy brewery waste for their piggeries and stuff, they're also going to be affected. So I think that as a people, we need to bring all the brains together. We need to bring all our engineering acumen. We need to bring everybody on board to fix this. And it should be fixed immediately. There's the tomato thing to be mentioned. the Polugu area, all those people, they produce a lot of tomatoes.
Yep.
The onion producers along this particular stretch, the rice people. And in fact, when it comes to rice, it's a very sad situation. And this is why. Rice farmers who produce rice last season and this season, they're unable to sell because the city is appreciating. Importers, I went to Melcom last week to buy rice. All the Ghana rice brands are around 140 Ghana cedis. The imported rice, some of them are 90 cedis, 98 cedis, 100 cedis. So local rice farmers are unable to sell. And those who have also managed to farm along this white water are going to lose their produce.
All right. I mean, obviously, this is why we keep talking about this, right? And today's conversation is about food security. So obviously, we are giving you hints of why these things are important. Why something as simple as a preordained event, which will happen every single year, can wreak such havoc and on a sector of our economy that we depend on so heavily. And the one thing we need is water. And
sadly, if you check around the Bagre area, that dam is also one of the key assets for Burkina Faso, where they farm a lot of food that we go and buy later to come and eat.
Imagine that. All right, listen, I promised that we would touch base with the car dealers, try and understand their perspective when it comes to this whole thing with the seized cars from
my friend says that, Charlie, it's nice Honda CRV way, but I did inside. He said, Charlie, that car too. And he bought it 4 years ago.
4 years ago, and yes. He's now discovering that it's stolen.
Yes, it's a stolen vehicle.
Well, listen, let's find out a bit more. We're joined by Frank Stanley Kofiga. Frank is the executive secretary for the Vehicle and Assets Dealers Union. He joins us over the phone. Frank, good morning to you.
Good morning, and thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Now, listen, I mean, for us, it seems a bit confusing. We've heard your association say that, look, this is really not up to you. You have no way of knowing. About whether or not a car is stolen. They should check that at the port. Yet, Ioko keeps seizing these cars from dealers. How can you not know that the car you've bought is stolen?
So, this is quite confusing, honestly, considering the Yoko's position on this issue. And I want to state clearly that if not for Shatawale's issue, would have been battling with a cancer in the background without anybody knowing. But for Shatawale, we've been able to unearth this, and publicly everybody is hearing it. We want to state that this union and its members do not engage in stolen vehicles. But we cannot vouch for every member as well of the union, made up of over 3,000 garages in the country. What we are saying is that the anti-graft agencies, the custom divisions of the Ghana Revenue Authority, and the preventive, they are the gatekeepers to ensure that these vehicles do not even get into this country in the first place, because the theft did not happen on our grounds. It happened in a different jurisdiction. Okay? And if we are dealers here in Ghana, and let me give you a very typical example. And somebody calls me as a dealer and says, Frank, I have a Lamborghini for $150,000. There are two things that comes to mind. It's a repairable salvage vehicle, or it's a relatively good deal on the street. What am I looking for to ensure or to verify or to validate that this vehicle has gone through due process? Here in Ghana, in this jurisdiction, in this locality, what I know is that it has gone through the rigorous process through the customs, preventive, national security, and it has exited the port, for which reason I am okay to buy it. All I need is that custom document that proves same. But yes, buyer beware. I might take another step to do a verification on Carfax. If the vehicle states that it's cleared, as to whether the local authorities there did not put it online or did not report it.
Yeah, but Frank, if you listen to Iyoko, a quick one, Iyoko, they've actually advised that you as dealers, whoever is selling vehicles to you, you know the vehicles, you know how much they cost, you know their values. So at some point in time, when the prices are too good to be true, that should be of concern to you. And so they say, why not run it with them, Iyoko or Interpol? That shouldn't be a difficult thing to do, should it?
Honestly, it is news to us to hear that you can run vehicles with Iyoko. It is news. If not for this, we have no idea that you can buy a vehicle imported in this country and need to take it to Iyoko first, or verify it with Iyoko first, or Interpol first. All we do is Carfax. All we do is an online bin checker to check it and to ensure that it's not one stolen or it's a repossessed inventory that has been released. Okay.
Frank, to be clear, are you telling us to be clear that as car dealers, professional car dealers, you had no idea that you could check with Interpol whether or not a car is stolen?
You can check with Interpol, but until a week or two, we had no idea that Interpol has a platform that you can check your vehicles from, or Iyoko has a front desk where you can submit your VIN for your vehicle to be checked or verified as to whether it falls under any of the anti-graft agencies or there is a lens on it. Nothing of that sort. All we do is to do a VIN checker or run a Carfax on it. That is basically what we do. But to say that all dealers are blameless, I cannot vouch. But we know for a fact that some of these vehicles find their way into this country. We know that there are a lot of clean title vehicles in this country, and then their prices are too questionable. But there is no one who is open to tell you that, oh, I am an importer of stolen vehicles, so here I am. You understand? What we are saying as a union is that...
Yeah, but Frank, I mean, before you go on, if you make reference to questionable prices, that in itself, that red flag, beyond those checks, probably should have led you to finding out more. And so I'm sure at this point you would acknowledge that, yes, it is true that this has opened you to a lot of things, but you as an association could have done more before this issue.
We as an association, we have done more and we have done a lot. And this happened somewhere in 2022 before the Iyoko Royal Mounted Police of the Canadian Service and then the FBI even came in. We've been having discussions as a union on various levels. But I can tell you that getting the opportunity to engage with the agencies is become a problem. You understand? I have videos and I have a full video that I can send to you when the IGP, the then IGP, moved from his office with all his directors and then they came to the union office to engage us. And then we gave them all the data we have. You understand? What they have done with that, we cannot tell. Because
so Frank, going forward, now that you know, going forward, because you sell some of these vehicles to us and we don't know what, whether they were stolen or not, going forward, are you prepared to check to ensure that all vehicles in this country at least have the all clear that they are not stolen vehicles?
We as a union cannot do that check. The only agency mandated with that oversight responsibility is the Customs and the Ghana Revenue Authority and the preventive at the Ghana Revenue Authority at the Customs and with our landed borders. They have the system to check this to ensure that these vehicles don't even come into the market.
Yeah, Frank, but you are the ones bringing them into the market. And
we are not the ones bringing stolen vehicles.
So the stolen vehicles that have been seized from your dealers, who brought them?
So the question is, they should name these dealers.
Frank, you said yourself at the beginning of this conversation that you can't vouch for all of your members, right? which is an admission that you know that there are some members of your association who may not be doing the right thing. Now the question is this: why should I come and buy from you or any of the members of your association if you are telling us on air today that you cannot vouch? You cannot, first of all, you cannot check to determine that the vehicles that you yourself are importing were not stolen. You can't check, but we should come and buy from you. Why?
Let me give you a bit of background. What happened in 2023? The FBI, the EOCO, they did a swoop, okay? All our members whose garages were raided, we got their names, we got the vehicle VIN numbers, we engaged EOCO. Every single vehicle or every single document that they required of us to release it. For our members, those who find out themselves victims or they found themselves in this swoop, all their vehicles have been retrieved from EOCO because they have submitted the documents. They realized that yes, it was a mistake and the vehicles have been released. Those ones that are left there at EOCO, who are they? That is the question we are asking. That is the only question we are asking. But we are saying, and we will say that we are ready to collaborate with all the anti-graft agencies, EOCO, FIC, Preventive, to ensure that this menace stops. Because we have information, they have information. But if they are expecting us to walk into their office to collaborate with them while they are the oversight institutions to ensure this, then they are making a mistake.
So you will not take responsibility to take the steps to check that the vehicles that you are selling to us, the unsuspecting public, were not stolen. You won't do it. So who should do it?
See, let me paint a scenario. I have a bottle of water right in front of me here. The only justification or verification I need to ensure that this water is edible for me is to ensure that it has an FDA tag, and that's it. Okay? If I taste the water and the water tastes funny, the first step I would need to do is to reach out to the company or the firm. If they are not cooperating, then I have to go to the FDA.
Okay? In this case, you are the company, and you are saying you will not cooperate. So, I mean, take the water scenario that you are painting, right? You are the water company here, right? So I've tasted your water. It tastes funny. I come to you. You tell me that I should go and ask the FDA because they are the ones supposed to know whether water is good or not. So you, the person selling me the water, you are relinquishing all responsibility for selling me good water and telling me I should go and ask the regulator. Does that sound right to you?
Mm-hmm. Please, in this case, we are not the manufacturer. The manufacturer is somewhere in the United States or Canada.
But you are the importer.
The theft did not happen here in Ghana. It happened in the United States or Canada or whichever country they are talking of. I, as an importer, I do not import stolen vehicles. The members under my union, like I say, I cannot vouch for all of them, do not also import stolen vehicles.
But you can't vouch for them.
If any of them find themselves foul to the law and the procedures, it is the customs at the ports that will have to flag this first and foremost before it gets to the citizenry, before I will beware. You understand me? So it starts first at the port. If somebody has done an illegality or anything to ensure that it doesn't harm the citizenry, the agency that has been taxed or mandated with that oversight responsibility should ensure that it doesn't come in. But if as a dealer, I have no business with another, garage, and I hear that there are vehicles that are stolen, and I feel as a secretary, I will first go there to question them, to ensure that they are doing the right thing. If it moves from be careful, I'll have to report to the police because it then dents the image of the market that we find ourselves in our trade, and then to the disadvantage of the final consumer. But where are we going to draw the line as a people? We have to draw the line from the processes at the port, because the Port of Ghana has some of the best robust systems we have, some of the best personnel we have, So we should not allow this to come into the country in the first place. 280,000 vehicles are stolen in the US alone, and we find 300 in Ghana. 64 in Ghana. Today we are hearing 100 vehicles are being stolen. It means that it is not too big to overwhelm the port of what you call it, of Ghana, or the Tema port, or the landed ports scattered around this country. It means that we can do it. It means that the customs should be up to the attack, preventive should be up to the attack. They shouldn't only think about revenue. You understand? They should only think about the fact that yes, the duties will come in, they will increase revenue, they are able to hit their target, and then that's it. No.
All right.
Now the consumers are suffering.
Okay,
and
Frank.
then car dealers are being blamed. But the syndicate or the cartels that are doing this, you will not find them, you will not know them.
All right, Frank. I mean, your customers have heard you, and I suppose now they can make a decision as to whether they want to keep doing business with you.
My customers, all the customers, okay, they should ensure that they avoid deals that are too good to be true. In this part of the country, we are told what country we are told. We buy salvaged vehicles. If you can buy a repaired salvaged vehicle, go to the garage and look at the vehicle and ensure that it meets the budget that you have. You don't ask for more than what you have. And if the vehicle is too cheap to be true, please avoid it. Because let me give you the final one. A 2025 CRV in the United States, MSRP starts from about $52,000. Okay? But we have clean CRVs in Ghana whose MSRP is about $62,000 plus freight transportation duty, which are selling in this country for 600,000 cedis, less than the value from the country of origin. We need to be careful about that.
And it's your members that are selling them. But anyway, we thank you for your time with us this morning, Frank. We appreciate it very much. Stay with us. More coming.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I dey use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I dey go bed safe. It dey make my teeth white when it dey comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I dey show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Looking for a university that sets you apart?
Academic City University offers world-class undergraduate programs in engineering, business, informatics, and communication arts. And that's not all. We now offer master's degrees in data science and cybersecurity designed to meet today's global tech demands. Learn with purpose and lead with impact on a modern campus with hands-on learning and international faculty. With over 15 student ventures created and graduates placed in top roles both in Ghana and abroad, Academic City University is where future leaders are made. Call now on 054-824-3844. That's 054-824-3844. Academic City University, educating future-ready leaders.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold, and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, se come tonton preko. Edrana drami ne buseshe. Yeah, how can see any malaria? Minya me pone me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Tonton preko. Sasso, sasso, mi se come tonton preko. Come tonton preko. Sasso, come tonton preko. Nani sham ne die, demo stronko.
This advert is FDA approved.
The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. What do you do when you need some money? You go free hustle, you go pray, but you need some luck today. Just dial *712 hash, make you play the game and win. Oh, buy for your mama, buy for your papa, buy for your brother and your sister and your crew. From 1 city to 5K, you don't need much, not much to pay. Just dial *712 hash, luckiestlotery.com. Play the game, play the luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah. The luckiest. Luck is everywhere, for everyone, yeah.
You could be the luckiest.
Hello everyone! Prices continue to drop at Electroland Ghana Limited. CDA Picky promotion on Samsung, TCL, Media and NASCO Electronics. Get a NASCO 24-inch LED flat for $899 Ghana cedis. Starting from 2,999 Ghana cedis, you can get 6 kg NASCO washing machine plus a free gas stove. And the Media Inverter 1.5 HP R410 Unicool split comes with a free blender. And when you purchase 65, 75 and 85 TCL QD Mini LED 4K TVs, you will get a free TCL FHD Smart Android TV. Now buy a Samsung 578, 582 and 636 liter side-by-side refrigerators and walk away with free microwave grill. Go to our showrooms and dealer stores across Ghana now. Call 050-315-9739 or www.electrolandgh.com for inquiries.
I warned you, Elishin. The river which fills up before our eyes does not sweep us away in its flood.
From the stables of April Communications, the National Theatre and Image Bureau comes the pinnacle of African theatre.
No. My powers deserted me.
No, child. It is what you brought to be.
Wole Soyinka's timeless classic, Death and the King's Horseman. Live at the National Theatre, Saturday 23rd, Sunday 24th, Saturday 30th, and Sunday 31st August at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day. Tickets selling now for only 200 cedis standard and 300 cedis VIP at www.imagebureaugh.com or dial star 714 star 46 hash. Don't miss this epic tale of destiny and courage. Supported by Niplant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, and Joy FM. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, The Luckiest, Bill Savings and Loans, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set.
Baby, you know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they bought too much wine, they bought too much wine. I see they be, I see shadow they enter. Oh yeah, we could call up. Oh yeah, show yourself, do over sabi. Love is in the air, baby breathe. I did available, baby anytime you need me, I did available. Compatible, two of us they compatible. Girl I be bad boy for girls say I did mellow. Ah baby I did phone, baby take it slow, baby go down low. Nobody got to. Oh yeah, I know I play around, I'm in a bitch so let you go. Baby, you know say you matching my steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they bought too much wine, they bought too much wine. I see they be, I see shy you they enter. Oh yeah, we go love you. Oh yeah, show yourself, do over sabi. Love is in the air.
DJ Obete, what?
It's that time of the month.
Today
is 26th.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So he has money. So play only nice.
Showing cratchy powers in the studio. It's the Super Morning Show. It's about 19 past 9, and we're so glad you stayed with us all morning. We've got lots to get through. We've already dealt with quite a number of things. If you've been with us for the past 10-15 minutes, you caught the conversation we had with the car dealers. We've also talked about Bagre Dam, and now it's time for us to get into our sustainability conversation. And this is one that has been brewing all morning. Food security is the topic that we're delving into today as part of our sustainability month, and there's a lot to delve into. Okay, let's first of all start by setting the scene. Let's look at the big picture, right? In simple terms, when we talk about food sovereignty or food security, what exactly are we talking about?
But who is your guest?
I guess to say. Now we ourselves, are we not guests?
Yes. So today we are having our own conversation in the studio, right. And Winston is a farmer. I'm a farmer. So we are going to just have a good conversation about food in the studio. Usually we talk about food security, Kojo.
Yeah.
And a lot of our national plans, a lot of our national conversations is always about food security. Okay. How can we feed ourselves all year round? How can we have food all year round? How do we produce food all year round? So that's basically what it is when we talk about food security. But for our own national security, we need to move from food security to food sovereignty. All right. How do we control what we produce? How do we control all the elements in the production mix? Earlier, I was talking about the fact that if you want to produce maize, for example, I can give you, there are only a handful of Ghanaian companies that are into maize seed production, the seed we plant. A lot of the seed is imported, okay? It adds to our import bill, but the risk is that if anything happens and the producers decide not to sell to you, if any government decides to play politics with the global food system, right? Like sometimes in the tech space, when it comes to microchips, for example, the politics we are playing with microchips, how then do we feed the people? Do we have enough local capacity to produce seed for all our over 3 or so million farmers to get the seed to plant? That's something we need to talk about. When you look at our vegetable space, and if you don't mind, maybe today, tomorrow, let's go to the market and see all the vegetable, the agri-input shops. Your vegetable seeds are primarily imported. From your lettuce, cabbage, peppers, tomatoes, pawpaw, whatever, they are all imported. So if you don't get these coming in, how do you grow the veggies that you want to feed your people? And it's not like we don't have capacity. If you go to CSIR crop research, they've done a lot of work into different varieties of seeds. Okay, for the grain space, they have your rices, they have the maize, they have the sorghum. Sorry, the Savannah Greek Research Institute has done a lot of work into millet and all sorts of things. And it will interest you to know that it costs just around $30,000 to produce one new variety of seed. It doesn't cost much, but we don't fund these institutions to produce high-yielding, climate adaptable seed varieties for us. They are usually getting funding from the Japanese government, for example, in the rice space and other places. So we as a people need to start thinking how we can ensure food sovereignty. So if the Minister of Agri comes to ask the people and says we'll do A, B, C, D, your next question should be, how are you ensuring food sovereignty, right? Recently, Morocco donated some fertilizer to us. We were happy we've received them. We've distributed it to our farmers. But if we are not importing fertilizer into the country, if nobody is donating fertilizer to us, how do we get the fertilizer, which is a main element of our food production, for our farmers to use to produce? Let's go to the poultry space. Almost all our day-old chicks are imported. Only a few hatcheries in Ghana are actively involved in producing day-old chicks. And lots of the day-old chicks are imported. Okay, so if something happens, again, if there is a global issue and something happens, and we are not bringing in day-old chicks, how do we feed people? And in fact, in the meat space, in the poultry space, we are actually not self-sufficient. We are also importing a lot of poultry to eat. And what we can grow is also imported. And the sad bit is that if you look at the meat poultry, the broilers, for example, the cycle for a lot of the large scale processor of the broilers, they are doing 5 to 6 weeks. So it means that there should be a cycle to replace these day-old chicks. So if there is a war, for example, right now, a third world war, how do we consistently produce poultry to get meat to eat? That is really at the heart of the food sovereignty conversation.
You know, in fact, I'm starting to worry that if we are bold enough to venture from food security to food sovereignty, then the conversation ends immediately.
Yep.
Because the answer is no.
Yeah.
Yeah, the answer is no.
Mm-hmm.
As recently as 2022, even with food security, 49% of Ghana was food insecure.
Yep.
As recently as 2022.
Yeah.
So if the security safe, we know the sea top, then as for sovereignty, it's a pipe dream. Currently, we are not producing enough food for ourselves.
Yep.
We do not have access to the inputs, the seeds, or even if you're talking about poultry, the day-old chicks,
yeah.
we do not have what it takes to feed our own population.
Yeah.
The little that we do produce here is so skewed towards energy-rich and nutrition-poor food. The roots and tubers, 75% of what we're eating, right? When it comes to protein, half of it is fish. You might have thought that that's a positive because around the world, the average is about 17% fish. We are doing 50% fish. But look at how we are treating our waters. Is there security there?
There is no security there, and that's where one of the risks is. But you mentioned the roots and tubers, and it's one of those areas that we also have competitive advantage, right? And it's one of the things that we also need to look at very well. I'm I'm one of the people who think that wherever God places you, He gives you everything you need, right? God placed us here in Ghana. Ghana, if you look at, yesterday I had a conversation, we had a meeting with one of the companies that is into large-scale oil palm production. And they said that, look, if you look at where Ghana is and where oil palm does very well, 5 degrees north and south of the equator, oil palm does very well. So look at where you are from. Look at where Winston is from and look at the map. Realize that you fall within that. That's why you have your benzo oil palm, you have your trifo oil palm, you have all those things, and they are doing well, right? So your location also gives you competitive advantage. If you look at the global space, for example, yam, Ghana is one of the leading, but Ghana is the leading exporter of yam. I think Jamaica is number 2. So we have competitive advantage. These people we are talking about today along the Bagre who are going to be affected, Oti region, northern region, the transition zones from Nkransa, Kintampo, all those places, they have farmed yam for years. They've not gone to school to learn how to farm. But if they farmed yam and if they had the right resources, the quality and the productivity, you'll be marveled. Okay, so when it comes to the roots and tubers, we have a competitive advantage. Banana. You have one of the world's largest single located banana farms in the country. In this country, organic actually, in this country. Plantain. Our environment and our climate allows us to grow a lot of plantain. When it comes to potatoes, we produce a lot of potatoes. When it comes to cassava, so roots and tubers, if you look at Africa, for example, Nigeria is number 1, Ghana is number 2. If you look at the top 10 producers of roots and tubers, Ghana is there. And there are over 500 different things that are made from roots and tubers. From the noodles that we're importing into the country, to chips, to all sorts of things. So we need to look at roots and tubers. Ghana Atomic Energy Commission, for example, Food Research Institute, have done work in fortifying some of these things. So we have fortified gari with extra vitamins added. So it's not something we should overlook. We have a competitive advantage in those things. So let's look at how we can be competitive with roots and tubers. And talking about that, who is ensuring that if I want to grow yam right now, there is enough yam seed? I'll give you an example. This year, on my farm in Ekropon, we formed 5,000 yam mounds to plant yam. Kojo, to get the planting material, the yam seed, it was one trouble after the other. We would drive to Nkwanta to see if we can buy some. Then we go here. I go to the largest yam exporter. Getting the seed is a problem. But with just a few $100,000s, you can have a tissue culture lab that produces this yam seed. Okay? And they can produce potatoes, they can produce yam, they can produce banana, they can produce all sorts of things, which ensures that we move from food security to sovereignty, because now we are in total control of the planting material. And we may have disease-free planting materials. Those are some of the things we need to be investing in as a people, because you can't always jump out to the rest of the world to go and look for seed. We can't always be looking out to the rest of the world for fertilizer. What are we doing with all the investment we've made in the sanitation space for us to be able to recycle waste? About 40% of your waste is organic. If you are treating and recycling your waste very well, this organic waste could go into compost. Compost helps to improve soil health. Compost helps to ensure productivity. So why are we not doing some of these things? Why are we always importing the various components of fertilizer for us to blend to use for farming? And I'm going to ask, if COVID happens, if Russia-Ukraine happens again, if America decides to have a beef with China, for example, if the Boko Haram insurgency increases and now they get surface-to-air missiles and our airspace in West Africa becomes a dangerous place, if, say, we have a lot of pirates in our seas in the Gulf of Guinea and movement becomes a problem and the cost of doing business increases, how do we ensure that food prices don't increase? They are stable and we can have all the inputs we need in-house or locally or within the region to feed ourselves.
Do you think part of it is that we're a little bit spoiled? So we don't have what's the word? We don't have bunker thinking. We don't think about scarcity because we are so spoiled. We have great climate, we have great soil, we have great everything. If we go out and plant something, it will grow. So we don't think about scarcity. We don't plan for scarcity. Why are we not putting as much money and investment into, for example, thinking of how to store food, how to preserve and store food, all the stuff that we grow? Why don't we invest in preserving it, keeping it to last, making it last a bit longer? You talked to me about this thing that you do with tomatoes, right?
Drying tomatoes,
right? So that then you add water to reanimate it later on. Why are these things not staples of our agriculture sector? Why are we not doing these things?
I'm going to come to the tomatoes again and the storage, but you said we have a great climate.
We do.
We used to. You said we have great soils. We used to. We had great water resources. We used to. We had a lot of human resource. We used to. Now, when it comes to climate, for example, with time, you realize that our temperatures are increasing. Okay, this year has been quite different. It's been very cold this year, but temperatures keep increasing. And in fact, years ago, I spoke to the dock of Chalk and we did some work on the cocoa space. If our temperatures keep increasing, our cocoa productivity will drop because cocoa thrives within a certain temperature range. In a lot of our forested areas, we've cut a lot of the canopy trees. We are not doing the right crop practices. So if temperatures keep increasing, for example, if it hits, let's say, average of 27 degrees in the cocoa growing areas, you should not expect to have the yields that historically you've been recording. And as temperatures also increases, then pests and diseases also become a problem. So that's one thing we should be worried about. So as part of the Green Ghana initiative, for example, it shouldn't be a campaign and a slogan. The Green Ghana must yield results where we are planting a lot of trees, we are reforesting Ghana, and controlling the microclimate to ensure that temperatures don't rise to a certain point where plants will suffer, and even animals. You said we have water. We don't have water. If you take out the Volta basin and a few of the other basins, almost all our water basins are polluted, from the Tano to the Brim to Densu to Ayensu to which one again? They're all polluted. From areas like Manso, which used to be food baskets for the country, to the Chifu areas, to all the other areas we talk about, all the water bodies are polluted. We are losing our lands. We are polluting our land. So we don't have them anymore. And then when it comes to labor, we used to say our Greek employs a lot of the youth and all those things, right?
5 million farmers.
Go around the country and you realize that the people farming now are the older generation. They don't have a lot of energy. They are spent. They have all sorts of health problems, and we don't have enough mechanization to even make it better. So the things you said we have and our competitive advantages, we actually don't have them anymore.
We've lost them already.
Those are the things we learned in primary school social studies. They don't apply now.
So we should have had the bunker mentality decades ago.
Yep.
Oh goodness. Well, the picture is not pretty. We'll see. We'll see if there's hope for the future when we get back into this conversation after these messages.
We asked Ghanaian business owners what they want from Old Mutual.
I want insurance and pension solutions that will protect my employees.
Your business growth is our business. For 180 years, we have partnered with businesses to protect and grow their most valuable assets. From tailored group life assurance protection to affordable pension plans, we've got your business and your employees covered. Contact your broker or call Old Mutual on 0509 551 609 today. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Wherever you are, the game is nothing without you. It's on like never before this season. Every major league, every cup, every qualifier, the players, kudos, Semenyo, Iñaki, the goals, the emotions, and the bragging rights. It's all on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV. Get your DSTV decoder at 89 cedis and GoTV decoder at 399 cedis. DSTV, your home of entertainment. GoTV, love it.
Do you know what that is? It's the sound of me looking into my Nido 23 grams promo sachet for a code so I can win in the Nido Obatampa promo.
Yes, the promo is back again. Bigger and better. Become one of the 5 lucky winners of a fully paid family getaway in Nido's Obatampa promo. Look inside your Nido 23 gram promo sachet for a code and dial *380*11# and follow the prompts for a chance to win big at Dipashimwampa. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. T's and C's apply.
This August, get ready for an unforgettable night of worship and celebration as Perez Music presents Glorified, dubbed His Love and Kindness. Ministering live, Perez Music, alongside the legendary Daughters of Glorious Jesus. Also ministering Joyful Way Incorporated, Minister Gabi Akwe and Edom Evangelist. Join us on Sunday, the 31st of August, 2025 at 4 p.m. sharp at the Victory Bible Church, Awoshi Dominion Sanctuary, for an evening of powerful ministry and praise. It's absolutely free. But if you would like to support this ministry, you can do so by purchasing our special event merchandise or call 0557-116-607. That is 0557-116-607. Let's come together and raise a sound of gratitude for God's love and kindness. It's going to be nothing short of heaven on earth. This event is proudly sponsored by Eddie Spitzer and powered by Rima City of Worship.
We face real challenges every day in Ghana, from high rent prices, housing challenges, expensive food, traffic that drains our pocket and reduces our life expectancy, and rising electricity bills. But what if we told you that these problems are all interconnected and there are sustainable solutions that can actually save you money and improve your life? This August, the Joy Sustainability Month focuses on solutions to some of our key sustainability issues. For 4 weeks, we're diving deep into the issues that matter to your daily life. We will explore how you can still afford to own a home in Ghana, why your food costs so much, and what we can do about it, how to cut your transport costs, and practical ways to power your home, amongst others. Every weekday, join our expert conversations on the Super Morning Show and other programs. This is not just talk, it's about real solutions for real Ghanaians. Because sustainability isn't just about the environment, it's about sustaining your wallet, your family's future, and Ghana's prosperity. The Joy Sustainability Month starting 4th August 2025. Your sustainability future starts with the right conversations. The Joy Sustainability Month is brought to you by Joy Business and supported by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
In every community, the skyline is dotted with uncompleted buildings. Some at the foundation and others at lintel or roofing level. Each one tells a story, a dream, a home in the making, because home ownership remains one of humanity's greatest desires. Wherever you are on this journey, whether you are breaking ground, building up, or simply furnishing your space, the Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair is designed with you in mind. Join us from Friday, the 12th of September to Sunday, the 14th of September 2025 at Good Park near Accra Mall for Joy News EcoBank Habitat Fair 3rd Clinic 2025. Let's help turn your home ownership dream into a lived reality. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, partners the EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair and brought to you by Drive EVGH. Drive into a sustainable future. Virtual Security Africa. Security for all. Safety and home solutions. You think of a door? We have it. Superlock Technologies Industries Limited. You deserve the best. DPS Pipes, connecting you to life. Elegant Homes and General Construction Limited, where quality meets value. Gold Key Properties, transforming the landscape. Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako, Services Bibre. Special Gardens, Memorable Living. DBS Industries Limited. We truly are your roof masters, door masters, the best indoors. Lesh Fortune Limited, unleashing luxury with perfection, one space at a time. LandlordAfrica.com, bringing the real estate industry to your doorstep. The Builders Market, bathroom, get it right. Right House Energy Limited, let's build smarter energy together. Masters in solar installation. Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough. Interplast, we make sure water reaches you even in space. Gilbert Security Doors, protecting lives and properties. Clifton Homes, beautiful homes, wise investment. Western Villas, where dream meet reality. EcoBank Joy News Habitat Fair 2025. Dream it, own it, live it.
Welcome back. It's 9:43 on the Super Morning Show. Today's sustainability conversation is about food sovereignty, food security, and the way forward with it. Picture is not great, but we'll see whether there is hope for the future and how we can ensure that not just us, but our future generations can feed themselves sustainably in Ghana. Stay with us for that. But just before we get into that, listen, the ultimate waterfront getaway awaits you at Aqua Safari. It is undoubtedly the best resort at a waterfront in Ghana. You need to experience the luxurious rooms and suites, as well as the exciting water sports and outdoor activities. All of these packaged into stay packages that are designed to provide you with the ultimate experience. So you absolutely need to experience the serene bank of the Volta River at Big Ada, thanks to Aqua Safari. So listen, whether it's for a personal vacation or whether you're looking for the ultimate conference venue, the waterfront of Aqua Safari is waiting for you. Call them on 0800 110 190 or 0540 110 190 now.
Need fuel? Make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, real value for money. And this is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with a Star card, you can enjoy safe, cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. So wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuel.
If you missed Death and the King's Horseman last weekend, it's showing again this weekend. National Theatre, don't miss it.
Churchill, they say you missed it.
Oh yes, I wasn't around, but I'll be there on Sunday.
Yes,
okay. I'll be doing the closing ceremony.
Oh, fine.
So go to imagebureaugh.com for more details on Death and the King's Horseman. But look, if you've not tried the MTN free after one extra, this is your time to do that, Charlie. For every 10 minutes you talk within the hour, you only pay for the first minute, and you get to talk for 60 minutes straight with no interruptions. You like what you hear? They're also giving you 100 megabytes of data for free after your first call on Saturday. So just bundle for free after one extra, star 550 hash. That is star 550 hash. Bundle, subscribe to the MTN free after one extra today, and follow the prompts and enjoy.
We haven't talked about the Joy Sports Invitational. We have to make time tomorrow and talk about it. It was quite an event. You guys had a good time. The more I hear about it, the more I realize that Charlie, I'm on for Bayeng. Over 40 something companies.
Yes. It was fun.
50 and some extra.
Goodness.
Yeah, but over 50 companies.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's big, eh?
For all those who are waiting for me to come and engage in arm wrestling, sorry. We'll try next year.
The regular annual bullying session by Winston.
No, but unfortunately I wasn't feeling well, so I couldn't have taken part in the arm wrestling. Yeah.
Next year, come and break arms again. All right, listen. KingdomStoreOnline.com is the one-stop shop for the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery. All of it from Kingdom Books. You can pay via Momo across all networks and then wait for your very quick delivery to your home or office. It's also free delivery if you live in Accra or Tema. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now, over the past 4 weeks, I've been telling you that you can enroll at Josh Training Institute if you're interested in hospitality, if you want to be certified to do that. I know that there are many of you who have reached out. So now they have decided to have an open house on the 1st of September. It's an information session. So it's on the 1st of September at from 9 a.m. to 12 o'clock. At their campus, number 6 Odanta Street, Asylum Down. And this will be a great opportunity for you to tour their school and facilities, meet their team and instructors, learn more about their IATA accredited courses, and also gain guidance on admission and registration processes. So kindly confirm your attendance by replying yes to this message, or register by sending details to info@joshtraininginstitute.com, and they warmly encourage you to attend and take the next step towards building your career in tourism and aviation.
And Ghana Water Company Limited is making it easy for you as a customer. Get the GWCL customer app and pay your bills, check your bills, payment statements, report leakages, report illegal customer activities, and any service you need from Ghana Water. They also have the USSD system for you. It's *1010#. You can also do everything you can do on the app with the USSD system, *1010#. All your transactions made on the customer app attract zero charges. So call them today if you need any assistance. 0800 40,000 toll free or 0302 218 240. Email info@gwcl.com.gh and go to their website gwcl.com.gh. Ghana Water Limited, at your service.
Now, join sustainability professionals, policy makers, and key actors in environment at the first Africa Global ESG and Sustainability Summit in Accra on September 1st and 2nd, 2025, organized by TSL Sustainability in collaboration with relevant sector ministries on the theme Sustainable Growth, ESG Reporting, EU Taxonomy, and Strategic Pathways for Developing Economies. The summit will discuss 15 thematic modules highlighting innovation and strategies for Africa's sustainable development. Register now at tslsustainability.com or call 0244 641 447 to secure your spot. Media partners: Joy News, GBC CTFM, and Metro TV.
All right. Well, listen, let's get back into this conversation. Let's wrap things up. And, look, if you've been with us from the beginning, you would have realized by now that Ghana is very far from food sovereignty. In fact, food security is a problem. And it's multifaceted. It's a problem that really we ought not have, considering the advantages with which we began. But we're at a point now where, everything's on the decline. All the comparative advantages we ought to have had are on the decline. So what's the way forward? Is there hope? How do we go from where we are today, a position of market disadvantage, to a position of food sovereignty? What's the path?
Well, we know the key things we need. We need to control our inputs. We need to have total control over the inputs, right? If you go to CSR, like I mentioned earlier, they do a lot of research into various varieties, even wheat. Now they've collected over 300 wheat varieties, and they've done a lot of work on some of the varieties, and they are still doing a lot more work. So very soon we can grow wheat large scale here, wheat which is adaptable to our environment, right? They have this interesting tomato variety called CRI Kwabna. Yes, cassava,
I wonder why.
yam, maize.
Because aso, Anna.
No, usually I think sometimes it's the people who work on it and where your funding comes.
Oh, right.
There is this rice variety called CRI Koreamo. Because definitely the Koreans, you understand. But
you see, the point you make is, and you made it earlier, but I just want to add this, is actually where our problems are. Mm-hmm. The fact that even funding for research is external.
Yeah.
And so if an external entity is giving you money for research, just think about that. They're determining the scope because you're presenting the scope to them. But of course, they would also have to factor that into their own preference and determine what it is that you can do. If it costs $30,000
Yeah, to work on the variety.
To work on a variety.
How much is $30,000 to the
$30,000 is something that we can readily give to these researchers to develop different varieties. Because look, you're making the point. At some point in time, the northern variety of cassava, grew quickly, but had certain substances that were made a bit poisonous. Yeah. There were the southern varieties that were taking forever to grow. All we did was to genetically engineer. Now, I'm not talking about modification here. Yeah. I'm talking about engineering here. Was to engineer to ensure that we had a variety would grow quickly, but will have the right, substances in there.
If it's Gary, you are using it for. They've worked on a variety that works best for Gary. If it's starch, if it's ethanol,
so what's our problem?
Capacity.
Let me ask you guys this: which is healthier, palm oil or olive oil?
Which is healthier, palm oil or olive oil? What I know is that palm oil, for I hope I'm not using the right expression, has a higher boiling point, right? Okay. So if you are doing anything deep frying with any oil that has been made from palm oil, so fried oil, for example, I will use it. This is public education. Palm oil is red, right? It's processed into the fried oils that we eat. You can fry palm oil derivatives 5 times at high heat. Olive oil, if you use it to cook the foods, you are just wasting it. If you are using your olive oil for your salads and stuff, eating it raw, then it's okay. So it's based on what you are using it for and everything. But when it comes to the health benefits, actually, palm oil is great.
I'm so glad you said that.
It's great. It's fantastic.
I'm so glad you said that, because I can't tell you the number of workshops I've sat in talking about nutrition for diabetics and people with what's it called, non-communicable diseases, where you keep hearing this agenda being pushed for olive oil. Right?
Olive oil.
Right?
No,
but even more importantly,
no.
Where are you? Unless you import it.
Okay.
How else are you going to get olive oil?
So I think the point Kojo makes is that our food, how we prepare them, should influence the oils we take.
Yeah.
And so because of the kind of food you eat, you're better off using the oil you've been used to all your life.
And more importantly, it is easier for you to produce it.
Yes. So
locally, and so why would you?
Let me give you some stats. Then Winston can land. Yesterday, I told you we had a meeting with one of the biggest producers of palm oil, and so based on that, I just started looking at some of the numbers. Palm oil gives you about 3.5 to 4 metric tons of oil per hectare. So it means that if it's the highest yielding oil. So the little land we have, we can get a lot more oil.
Thank you.
Peanut oil is about 1.5 to 3.5 tons of oil per hectare. Soybean is about 0.8 metric tons of oil per hectare. Coconut about 0.8. Olive oil is 0.4 to 0.6. And there are the other edible oils like sunflower. And a lot of them, even sunflower and olives, our environment does not support them.
Exactly. So and again, it's also all part of people's marketing strategy.
Yes.
So what you would have to do, and I've heard some of the pathologists even make this point, for instance, the oils that you're used to, the oils that you know, those ones that our parents used to manufacture, and today there are better technologies to produce them. Those are good for you. Use them. If you want to use and I wouldn't even want to mention brands, if you want to use the foreign ones for your salads and for the kinds of food that they use in preparing, you're okay. Unfortunately, that's not the kind of food you eat here. And so learn it.
But this conversation is about food sovereignty.
Exactly, and that's why I've said it. I mean, I've been very politically correct because I'm trying to tell you that use what you know.
And on the food sovereignty thing, one thing that for rice, for example, I think that we sat back as a country and let the import cabals just recondition us. And they've changed the tastes of a whole set of about 2-3 generations to ensure that they always get money in the bank, right? We were sold long grain rice perfumed long grain rice, and we're told that our local rice, tujimi and all those things,
We're
not good
inferior.
enough. Now we are all dependent on long grain rice. But you know the sad thing, when you cook, when you farm rice and you mill it, you get the long grains, you get broken. Okay, they are all part of the production. Now the long grain, when you cook it and you put it in your mouth, you will chew it, and it will be broken before it gets into your mouth. So why are we chasing form over substance and incurring so much cost in chasing the form over substance? So all these are things that we need to think about as a people. You asked something about tomatoes earlier. Now if you go to the Accra Plains, Pram, Kasunya, Chopoli, Sege, Adan, all those places, all the way to Keta, they are farming tomatoes and they are harvesting tomatoes. So you can get a basket of tomatoes for 200 cedis, 250 cedis. This same basket around Christmas will go for 1,000 cedis. And it's because by Christmas we don't have tomatoes. They will lose a lot of the tomatoes through post-harvest losses. We don't have enough sun now to dry the tomatoes. Ideally, what they do in California, they will dry everything. But we can buy dehydrators and fire them with electricity to dry these tomatoes and pack them. In the lean season, when we don't have tomatoes, you put your dry tomatoes in your blender, you add water, you blend, you reconstitute. You have 100% tomato paste. Not the tomato we are eating on the market, which contains only 7% naturally occurring tomatoes and other things. So these are some of the things we need to think about as a people.
Yeah. Look, this conversation, as always, is at its beginning. Whenever you listen to us have these things, talk about these things, we are starting a conversation. Where does it end? I would be very interested to hear what the Agric Ministry has to say about the topic of food sovereignty. What their ultimate plans are to ensure that as a nation, we will never find ourselves crippled and at the mercy of some other jurisdiction when it comes to the food that we will put in our own mouths and the mouths of our children. So let's hope that this conversation, as it has begun, will catch up with those who we are entrusting with the decision making, so that our future will look a little bit brighter than the picture we've painted here today.
And tomorrow we'll go for the Fidelity Sustainability Summit.
Oh.
Yes, a lot of these conversations will happen, including funding the SDGs and funding agric and funding development. Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for listening. We're so glad you've stayed with us for it. The next voice you'll hear belongs to Hannah. Oh, no. Oh, it's Chiki Adubia with the headlines at 10 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. Until tomorrow, keep it locked on Joy. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amoah.
Kojo Boateng.
Have a good one.